What's up? What's up, Leedy? What's up, Ravi? What's up, Cameron? Who else up in here? CH Outdoors in the house. That's a new name. What's up? Ravi's new up in here. Seeing some new faces. What's up, Arthur? What's up, Matt? What up, guys? What's up, Missy? So, Shotgun in the house. What's up, man? Appreciate the membership. That is much appreciated there. But what up, guys? Yeah, we took the beard down because it's too hot for that, Leedy. No, it was too hot for that. It was definitely too hot for that. So we took that down. Hey, there you go. There's another new face. Welcome to the stream. Welcome to the channel, guys. So we need to adjust our scoreboard here for a second. So bear with me here while we fix that. We are on a rain delay, guys. There we go. We're on a rain delay here in Boston. First pitch coming up at 7:40. That is, according to my clock here, 10 minutes from now. Hey, Sherry, how are you? But what's up, guys? Guys and gals, we are waiting through this rain delay. It is rain. They just pulled the tarp off in Boston, so we should be getting through this thing any minute now. This rain delay. Games is set to go off at 7:40, first pitch. 7:40 first pitch, so about a half-hour delay. Trying to get some of those thunder showers that rolled through the city to clear out of there. Dylan says, I need the Red Sox to win tonight. I'd like to see the Sox win again too, bud. I'd like to see the Sox win again too. That's good. Well, welcome to the channel to all of you that are new in here. Welcome to the channel. Welcome to the stream. Right now, they're showing Chris Sale today pitching what looks to be like a simulated game here at the stadium. So that's encouraging to see. And give me like a minute, guys. I'll be give me 1 minute. I'll be right back. I'm going to open up a window here because it is still 93 degrees here on Cape Cod. It's hot. So, it's still 93 degrees here and my air conditioner crapped out on me. So, your boy's got no AC. So, now I got to rely on the breeze from the back door. So, give me 1 minute, guys, and I will be right back. I'm going to open up this door, at least try to get some airflow in here, but it's hot here on Cape Cod. What's up, Water King? What's up? Dylan, 7:40. 10 minutes. So actually it's 7 minutes now. 7:40 first pitch. So 7 minutes from now, they are going to be starting this one off. Hopefully the Red Sox can get win number 50 tonight. That's right, guys. They are going for an even 50 tonight. 49-31 for the Sox. And 33-45 for the Kansas City Royals. So hopefully we can get win number 50 tonight. Sherry, it is, hold on a sec. Let me look at the thing. It's still 90, Hold on. It's still 92 degrees. 92 degrees here in Cape Cod. So it's still hot. Yeah, same here. Same here, Water King. Same here, man. Same here. What's up, Craig? I'm doing good, man. I'm doing good, Craig. I am hoping the Sox can get win number 50 tonight. Yeah, they said it felt like 101 here on the Cape. It's hot, man. It's hot. But see, that 495 corridor, that 495 corridor, that 495 corridor is where all that weather usually stops. It, all the rain and all the snow when it snows, it usually snows in that 495 corridor. So the Cape miss a lot of that weather. So we have not cooled down at all. Those thunder showers that rolled through Boston and north of the city have not cooled us down at all. We are still very, very much up over 90. Ravi, it was delicious. I ate it in like 4 minutes. It is, Missy. It's crazy. It's hot here. It's still 90, 91, 92 degrees here. It's no fun. With all the humidity too, it feels like it's like 103. Where did I get pizza from? I have like 4 different pizza places down the street from me, Cameron, that I can go to. This time it was an Italian. This time it was an Italian joint down the street that make pizza. So, from a little Italian place down the street. What's up, Russell? What's up? Nice and cool in Maine. Hey, Bobby Woodruff in the house. What's up, Bobby? Thank you for the $2 donation. Buddy said, hi, my friend. You are awesome. You are awesome, bud. Thank you. Thank you for the donation. Much, much appreciated. They're good, Sherry. Diesel is sleeping over here, and Finn is the girlfriend. The girlfriend took Finn with her. So Finn's riding around in the air conditioning, and Diesel, unfortunately, is stuck here with me. What up, Furlough? What's up, Furlough? Hey, Furlough. Furlough, you wouldn't happen to know anybody named Owen, would you? Furlough, you wouldn't happen to know anybody named Owen, would you? First name Owen, last name Six. Just kind of checking. Just kind of checking. I knew that was coming. I knew that was coming. I wouldn't expect anything less. I would not expect anything less from you. Furlough is a Yankee fan. Ravi, Furlough is a Yankee fan. Leedy, hey Leedy, me and you might not disagree on what football teams we root for, but one thing we do agree on is that I think we both can say with absolute certainty that fuck the Ravens is definitely a reoccurring theme. Screw Baltimore. Screw the Ravens. So at least me and you can agree on that. So we are getting ready here, guys. The lineup today for the Royals: Merrifield, Soler, Santana, Perez, Dozier, O'Hearn, Olivares, Taylor, and Alberto. That is the lineup for the Royals. And let's see if the... No, they won't give the lineup for the Sox until they come up. All right. Martin Perez pitching for the Red Sox tonight, guys. Martin Perez pitching for the Sox. That's one thing me and you can definitely agree on. Screw that team. Screw the Ravens. Tampa lost. Yes, the Red Sox are back in first place, guys. The Sox are back in first place. Yep. We are back in first place. But here we go. Martin Perez taking the hill for the Sox. And away we go, y'all. Away we go. That's very true, Furlow. I will give you all the credit in the world. You still rip the Yankees no matter what the record. I will give you the credit there. But here we go, y'all. Back at it. We might have to reset our scoreboard here because it may not register. We'll give it about 2 minutes and see what happens. That's good. That's good. Hey, man. Like I said, rep your team. Rep your team. Doesn't matter to me here. We're getting underway. Here we go, guys. Here we go. Perez nods and delivers and starts this one off with a weakly hit ground ball to second base onto first. And Merrifield is out number one. One away. So one pitch, one out for Martin Perez so far. So one pitch, one out for the Sox. Hopefully that'll continue. Yeah, no doubt, Furlow. No doubt. You call it like you see it, though. Call it like you see it. All right, Soler to the plate. 181 average. Perez nods and delivers. Second offering to him is down low and away for ball one. And that'll level the count off 1-1 to Soler. Perez right after him again. 91 mile an hour fastball outside for ball two. 2-1. 2-1 pitch from Perez. This one hit into left. Coming on and sliding. Verdugo makes the catch. There we go. What a grab from Doogie. Hard hit line drive to left. Verdugo slides and makes the catch for the second out. Nicely done by Verdugo. And two away now in the top of the first. Perez nods and delivers. Curveball in there for strike one. Down low and inside at the knees to Carlos Santana. Santana hitting .243, 13 home runs and 45 RBIs. Perez's second offering to Santana, outside and low for ball 1. 1-1 pitch, swung on and missed for strike 2. The changeup from Martin Perez. And a swing and a miss from Santana for strike 2. 1 ball, 2 strikes from Martin Perez with 2 away here in the top of the first. Perez will lean in, and Santana steps out of the box and calls timeout. What's up, Nikki? One-two pitch, and that one down in the dirt for ball 2. Santana not even going to chase that one. So even count, 2 balls, 2 strikes to Santana from Perez with 2 away here in the top of the first. 2-2 pitch, nod and delivery. This one hit weakly down the line to third and foul. Two balls, 2 strikes to Santana. Perez will set. And here is the 2-2 pitch. Up in the zone, fastball hit into center. Kike on the run, and he will make the catch for out number 3. So some good defensive play for the Sox here early on. And the Royals go down in order 1, 2, 3 to end the top of the first. Red Sox turn at the plate when we come back from the commercial break. Red Sox turn at the plate when we come back from the commercial break. Sox looking for win number 50 today, guys. Red Sox looking for win number 50 this evening. They are on a roll, Kyle. Yes, they are. Yeah, it's going to be a heck of a time trying to keep the Tampa Bay at bay and that in that race for first place. But I think we can do it, though. I think the Sox are more than capable of I think the Red Sox are more than capable of getting back into that, getting back and holding that first place spot. Well, we are sitting through commercial break, guys, in the middle of the first inning. Red Sox coming to the plate. When we come back to Fenway, first up for the Sox. All right, here we go. Hernandez, Verdugo, Martinez, Bogarts, Devers, Renfroe, Vasquez, Gonzalez, and Chavis. That is your lineup for our Boston Red Sox today. So Kike Hernandez going to start us off. Versing Mike Minor, 5.12 ERA. Opponents hitting .249. Opponents hitting .249. And here we go. Minor with the nod and delivery to Hernandez up in the zone. Over the letters for ball 1. 1-0 to Kike. 1-0 to Hernandez. Minor, the nod and delivery way high and outside for ball 2. 2-0. Right after it, the 2-0 pitch hit hard on the ground to the shortstop and over to first for out number 1. So Hernandez thrown out at first by Merrifield. 1 away here in the bottom of the first. They do have awesome chemistry, Charles. Yes, they do. They have very, very good team chemistry. Doogie hitting .277 with 9 home runs and 32 RBIs. And Verdugo going to take ball 1 low and away. Excuse me, guys. Whew, had to sneeze there. Verdugo swings away at the second offering he sees. This one hits sky high into shallow center. And the catch is made for out number 2. It's a local broadcast, CH, local broadcast in my area. I am watching it on Nesson right now. What's up, Keb? So that'll bring up 2 outs, and JD Martinez going to step to the plate. So Minor versus Martinez. The first pitch is way high and outside to JD for ball 1. 1-0. Martinez 9 for 16 versus Minor in his career. And JD will swing and miss at the high and inside 90-mile-an-hour fastball. 1-1. Martinez waiting on the 1-1 delivery. Minor will nod and deliver. And JD lifts this one into center. It's drifting back, and caught at the warning track for out number 3. So Martinez gets some air underneath that one, but not enough. Yes, Cameron, I do play-by-play. I will be here for the entirety of the game. Yep. I would say, CH, I would say it's disappointing because I don't think he went out on his terms. I think he was forced into the retirement because of a knee injury, and he knew he couldn't do it. He couldn't do it anymore. The knee injury just got too bad, and he just couldn't play. So I'm happy that he gets to spend time with his family, and I think he knew his time was up, and it was just time to retire because he just couldn't do it anymore. But it does open up a spot for some young talent. It does. What's up, Elias? But we are sitting through commercial break, guys. End of 1. The score 0-0. No hits yet in this game. The Sox, just like the Royals, go down 1-2-3 to start this game off. So nothing going yet. But once again, hopefully, I think the Sox can win tonight. The matchup is definitely in their favor, so hopefully they can get win number 50. Yeah, no doubt, CH. No doubt. Hey, Shannon, how are you? All right, Perez nods and delivers. And out of the commercial break, that'll be hit foul for strike one. 1-1 strike to Salvador Perez. So Perez versus Perez. Perez at the plate, Perez on the mound. 1-1 strike. Martin kicks and delivers. That one inside, belt high for ball two. 2-1 to Salvador Perez. He's 1 for 11 versus Martin Perez, lifetime. Swing, and that one hit foul down the third baseline for strike two. And this count is back to level. 2-2 strikes. I think if anything, Matt, they are going to move. They're going to try and get some bullpen help. I think they're going to try and shore up the bullpen in the back end of the pitching rotation. So those are the moves that I think they're going to try and do. Perez nods and delivers. This one again hit foul down at the third baseline, and we will reset with a 2-2 count. Top of the second inning, guys. Still a 0-0 ball game with no hits so far. Perez, the kick and delivery. This one lifted into center. And is that going to get out of the yard? Yes, it is. Salvador Perez launches an early home run into the monster seats, and it's recovered by some Royal fans, and that'll make it 1-0. That'll make it 1-0. Salvador Perez takes Martin Perez yard, and it's 1-0 Royals. So just like that, one swing of the bat, and it is 1-0. Who do I think will win in the NBA, Shannon? I am rooting for the Phoenix Suns to win the championship. I am rooting for the Phoenix Suns. All right, Martinez back at it. Excuse me, guys. Martinez back at it. That one hit foul for strike number 2 on Hunter Dozier. Dozier with a 162 average, 7 home runs, and 22 RBIs. Here's the 0-2 from Perez. Dirt ball. That one down low, and it will bounce off the plate as Dozier will not chase that, and that'll be ball number 1. Excuse me, 1-2. Me either, Missy. Me either. The 1-2 pitch, and again, Perez going to try and get Dozier to chase down low and inside this time, and that'll level the count. 2 strikes. Although I would like to see Trae Young win a championship. That would be pretty cool. That would be pretty cool for Trae Young to win the title. The 2-2 pitch to Dozier. Kick and delivery. Dozier swings and misses strike 3. And that is a K for Martin Perez. Back to the dugout with you, sir. You have been struck out via the changeup. Back to the dugout with you, sir. Yeah, Giannis got hurt. I think he rolled his ankle. What's up, Goose? Member gang in the house. What up, Goose Sports? And here is a swing and a foul ball down the third baseline by Ryan O'Hearn. And that'll be strike 1 to O'Hearn. 244 average, 6 home runs, and 13 RBIs for O'Hearn. The 0-1 hit foul. Actually, no, that's going to stay in play. And it's tossed over to first for out number 2 by Marwin Gonzalez. I hope so, Missy. I hope so. It does suck. Elias. Yes, it does, because they should have at least been one of the final 6 teams, or one of the final 4 teams. Two outs now in the top of the second. The kick and delivery, that one in there at the letters for strike 1. Perez with the 0-1 and very quickly into the windup. And the delivery, that one inside and high for a ball 1. 1-1 now. Who's winning money? It is 1-0 Kansas City Royals. The Royals are up 1-0 thanks to a Salvador Perez home run. Solo shot. And that is a swing and a miss for strike 2 at the breaking ball down low and outside. 1-2 pitch, and Perez going right after him. Up and in on the corner, and he is not going to get the call. Perez not happy with that one. He thought he got it. Two now from Perez. The nod and delivery. That one hit straight back at him. Scooped up by Gonzalez and sent on to first base. And that'll do it for the top of the second. That'll do it for the top of the second inning. And we are once again headed into a commercial break. Hey, number change in the house. Appreciate y'all. That'll do it for the top half of the second. Once again, nothing going. Outside of that one home run from Salvador Perez, we really have not seen much action at the plate from both sides. Red Sox got to wake the bats up. We got to get the bats going. Yeah, free agency is going to be interesting, Cab. It's definitely going to be interesting. But this is definitely going to be an interesting race for first place here in the AL East. It's definitely going to be an interesting first place race for sure. All right, out of the break, back to Fenway, and it is Xander Bogaerts at the plate. Bogey going to take strike 1. The curveball drops in there, belt high. The 0-1 pitch, this one lifted into right center and caught for an easy out. And Bogey will head back to the dugout. If somebody gets offended for joking about their team going 0-12, then I think then they need to get some thick skin. That's just my opinion. Don't be a sissy. Don't be a baby. Don't be a crybaby. Take a little joke and a little jab and get some thick skin. Elias, you should tell your friend to nut up. To just nut up and sack up. That's my opinion. All right, one away here in the bottom of the second. Raffy Devers steps to the plate. Devers going to take strike one, and he will watch ball one sail by high and away. 1-1 to Devers now. What's up, Robert? And that is going to be ball two. 2-1 now. Count in favor of Devers as he will swing and hit that ball straight backwards and foul. I don't know what they're talking about, but if somebody gets offended by somebody joking about their team going 0-12, like they might be a tad bit a little sensy. They might be a little sensy, and they need to get some thick skin. Just my opinion. Here's the 2-2 pitch, and that'll hit Devers. That'll hit Raffy Devers, and he will take first the easy way. That'll catch Devers on the arm. Trying to throw a slider there that just had no movement at all. Trying to throw the slider, but it had no movement at all, and it just drifts up right into Raffy's arm, and he will get first the easy way. And that'll bring up Hunter Renfroe. Renfroe, 273 on the year, 11 home runs, and 41 RBIs for Hunter. 41 RBIs for Hunter Renfroe. And Renfroe will take strike one. Renfroe hitting .297 with 4 home runs and 18 RBIs in the month of June. The 0-1 pitch, Renfroe. Ooh, he got lucky there. That was close pitch. High and away. Looked like it was on the corner, but the Red Sox and Renfroe going to get the friendly call. That'll be ball one, and it will level off the count 1 ball, 1 strike to Renfroe. Minor takes a peek at first. Now back to Renfroe, and that one lifted into the air right on the outfield grass and caught by the shortstop for out number 2. Robert says, watching from Florida. Appreciate that, Robert. So 2 away here in the bottom of the second. Raffy Devers standing on first after he was hit by a pitch. So the Sox trying to level this game off at 1 apiece. Christian Vasquez stands in to face Mike Minor. Minor leans in, and he will nod. Here is the first offering to Vasquez. That's up and away at 90 miles an hour for ball 1. One and 0 to Christian Vasquez with Raff on first. The 1-0 pitch down low and outside. Vasquez gets underneath it. It's sent to right field, right on the line, and caught for the third out. So again, not too much going on for the Red Sox hitters. And that'll do it for inning number 2. So through 2 innings, the Red Sox, nothing going with the bats so far. Nothing going with the bats. So we will head to commercial break. And when we come back, inning number 3. And the Royals going to be back at the plate. Outside of that solo home run from Salvador Perez, there has not been much hitting going on in this game at all. Yeah, I heard those, Water King, I heard those thunderstorms rolling through Massachusetts have been pretty nasty. I've heard, and I looked at the radar. They look to be pretty nasty. Red Sox got to do something about this hitting. Got to do something about this hitting, or we are not going to be looking so good. Yeah, it's still hot here. Let me check our temperature at where we're at. Where's Cape Cod at? We are sitting at 88 still. 88. So 88 degrees and 66% humidity. So basically it's disgusting out. Perez back on the mound, and here we go. Inning number 3, going to start with a ball outside to Michael Taylor. 239 with 7 home runs and 29 RBIs for Taylor. Perez right after Taylor, again, not wasting any time. Second pitch, down low and inside on the corner for strike 1, and that will level us off at 1 ball, 1 strike. The 1-1 pitch, low and outside, slider, and it's swung over the top of by Taylor for strike 2. Actually, I take that back. That's that changeup that Perez throws. That's got a lot of movement on it. That thing looks like a slider, but that's actually a changeup. Nice pitch, though. And again, same pitch, the changeup down low at the knees, hit foul, and we will stay with the 1-2 count. Yeah, I figured that, Rob. As soon as you said you were from Maine, I figured that's who it was. Here's the 1-2 from Perez, inside and low, curveball, and that'll miss for ball 2. And we are back to a level count, 2 balls, 2 strikes. What's up, Anthony? 2-2 from Perez. Not in delivery. This one hit. No, it stays fair. Down the line, Raffy with a scoop and the throw and the out. Nicely done. Devers scoops that one up right on the line, and over to first it goes for out number 1. 1 away here in the top of the 3rd. Red Sox trying to make quick work of the Royals to get back to the plate. Perez with the nod in delivery, and that's a hard hit line. That's a hard hit ground ball down the third baseline for strike 1 on Alberto. So 0-1 to Alberto from Perez. And Perez nods and delivers. This one hit weakly to Chavis at first. He will step on the bag and make the play himself for out number 2. I'm sorry, guys. This heat is like, it's brutal. I'm sorry if I sound a little like I'm sweating my ass off here. Two away here in at the bottom, in the top of the third. Perez kicks and delivers. Fastball down low on the corner to Merrifield for strike one. Red Sox trying to get to the bottom of the inning and make quick work of the Royals. Here's the 0-1 inside and low. Make that 1-1 now. Because Xbox blows, Elias. That's why. This one lifted in the air to right. Renfroe on the run, and he will make the catch for out number 3. Because Xbox blows, that's why. PlayStation for life. Red Sox have got to wake their bats up. Red Sox have got to wake their bats up. Yeah, but all the hackers on PC piss me off, Nikki. So all the hackers on the PC can suck one. I'll stick with playing with my other PS brothers and sisters. The hackers are what ruin PC gaming. Hackers are what ruin PC gaming. Especially like Warzone. Yeah, hackers ruin that. He hasn't got much playing time, CH. I think he's way down the depth chart there. That's why. You know what Xbox and Xbox One are good for? Targets. That's what they're good for. Targets. I use Xbox as targets, and this one is hit into left, and Marwin Gonzalez on with a line drive to left. Two-seam fastball, low and inside. Gonzalez with the wherewithal to turn on it and hit it to the opposite field. And that is an easy single for Marwin. Easy single for Gonzalez. Nice piece of opposite field hitting. Nice piece of opposite field hitting from Gonzalez. And that'll bring up Chavis. Chavis going to look at ball one, sail by about letter high and 90 plus miles an hour. 1-0 to Chavis from Minor. Minor takes a peek at first and delivers. Chavis gets a hold of this one. It's hit into deep left and caught just in front of the warning track. And that is a long out. Opposite field hitting, Nikki. They tried to jam him inside, and he got the bat around quick enough to just send it into the opposite field. Hit away from the shift. Hit away from the shift. What's up, all Boston sports fan? What's up? And mine are going to throw over to first to keep Marwin Gonzalez at bay. And we are back to the start of the lineup. Kike Hernandez at the plate. Come on, Kike. Let's go. Hernandez steps in with 1 on and 1 out here in the bottom of the third. Minor nods and delivers, and he's not going to get the call. That ball up and on the outside high corner, and it's called ball 1. One and 0 on Kike. Minor takes a peek at first and on to Kike with the curveball, and he will let that one go for ball 2. And again, that was a very close pitch that went in favor of the Sox. Two and 0 now to Kike Hernandez. Minor with a quick look over to first, and now back to Hernandez. He sets and delivers. Kike hits that one hard and foul. And that'll be strike 1 on Hernandez. 2 balls and 1 strike now. Two and 1 from Minor to Kike. Once again, a quick look at first. Now back to Hernandez. The set and delivery. That one down low, and he's not going to get the call again. Wow. Wow. If I was a Royals fan, I would be pissed. If I was a Royals fan, I'd be pissed. But that'll put the count at 3 and 1. Definitely a hitter's count to Hernandez. And here is the delivery. That is a walk. Kike will take first the easy way. And Marwin trots to second base. 1 on and 2 out now in the bottom of the third. So Hernandez draws the walk. Wow. I'd be pissed if I was a Royals fan because there was 2 strikes in there that were not called. And Alex Verdugo stepping to the plate. He flied out his first time up. And he stands in here with 2 on and 1 out. PS4, Matt. PS4. Minor kicks and delivers to Verdugo. Belt high and outside. Wow, that's a makeup call there. That was like 3 baseballs outside the strike zone. And that's a makeup pitch there. That umpire knew he fucked that one up. So that's a makeup call there to Verdugo. That's strike 1. 0-1 to Doogie. And make it 0-2 as he looks at the curveball that falls in there for strike 2. Two on, 1 out. My bad. My bad. It's the heat. I blame the heat, Nikki. I blame the heat. It's freaking 94 degrees outside, and it feels like it's 112 in my apartment because I don't have air conditioning because it crapped out on me. Here's the 0-2 pitch. And Verdugo will let this one go for ball 1. It's the heat. So 2 on, 1 out. Marwin on second, Kike on first, and Verdugo at the plate. Doogie looking at a 1-2 count. Kick and delivery, and Verdugo will fight this pitch off and hit it foul down the third baseline. So we will stay with the 1-2 count. Oh, I'm gonna go dunk my head in the shower or the sink when we hit the next commercial break, because I'm dying here. 1-2 to Verdugo. With 2 men on. The kick and delivery. Doogie hits that one foul down the first baseline. And we will stick with a 1-ball, 2-strike count. Verdugo with a chance to open this game up big time. Runners on first and second for these Sox. And Verdugo looking at a 1-2 count. Minor shakes off the first sign. And he will nod at the second. The set takes a quick peek at second base. And delivery. Verdugo half-hearted swing. That one on to second and on to first. And that'll put runners on the corners. Verdugo is thrown out at first. Actually, I take that back. Doogie's safe at first. They do get the out at second base. My mistake, guys. I thought Verdugo was called out. No. Doogie's safe at first, and they get the Royals will get the out at second base. So runners on the corners with 2 outs. Runners on the corners with 2 outs. JD Martinez stands in to face Minor. Minor will look over at first and deliver to Martinez up high for ball 1. Up high for ball 1. 1-0 to Martinez from Minor. Come on, JD. Let's go. Hit one to the pike. What up, QC? What's up, buddy? Martinez with a 1-0 count. Make it 2-0. That one too far outside in belt high. Trying to get Martinez to chase, and he would not. Come on, JD. QC in the house. OG of the channel. That dude been here a while. QC been here a minute, man. That dude was no contest. One of the first probably 20 to 25 people to subscribe to my channel. He is an OG up in here. Two and 1 to Martinez. Runners on the corners. Here is the kick and delivery. Martinez. This is hit to deep center, and it's gone. 3 rows deep. Goodbye. Martinez with a 3-run shot. See ya. Goodbye. That one crushed to dead center. 4 rows deep. The changeup that Martinez just absolutely crushes to dead center. The changeup down low to Martinez at the knees, and he goes and gets it and launches it to dead center. 4 rows deep. And he gets the cart ride. And Martinez makes it 3-1. So what a hit from Martinez, coming in clutch. And it's 2-0 to Xander Bogaerts. And Bogey's swinging away at that one. High and inside fastball, hit foul down the first baseline. And that'll push the count to 2 balls and 1 strike. They're doing good, QC. They're doing good. Diesel is sleeping somewhere over that direction, and the dog is with the girlfriend, running around doing some errands. So he's lucky. He's in the air conditioning. 2-1 pitch from Minor to Bogarts. Make it 2-2. That one in there for strike 2 down low and inside. Minor kicks and delivers, and Bogarts will barely get a piece of that curveball to stay alive. Yeah, she's good. She's good, QC. We moved her. We actually spent 2 months. We had to spend 2 months doing it because we could only do it on the weekends. We moved her from northern New Hampshire to Massachusetts, man. So a big cross-state move for 2 months. So I've been busy. This is the first week or week and a half that I've actually been free. So we're kind of getting back into the normal streaming schedule. It's been a hectic 2 months, man. But the girlfriend's finally down here in Mass, and that was a big move. That was about a 320 mile move. And this one hit into center, a seeing eye single for Bogarts. Yeah, so the last 2 months have been busy, brother. We've been busy. Yeah, about every time we'd go up and back there, QC, about a 4, probably, it was like 3.5, probably, 3 hours. Yeah, so 6 hour round trip. So it was an adventure, man. That move from New Hampshire to here was an adventure. Like I said, it took 2 months. All right, 2 away for the Sox. Devers stepping up with a man on with Bogarts on first. And Devers going to take ball 1, 1-0. Raff ready for the 1-0 pitch. Nod and delivery. This one hit down the third baseline and foul, and that'll level the count. 1 ball, 1 strike. Yeah, it was. We spent QC. We spent 6 years doing that, dude. It'll be 6 years we've been together September 2nd. So, been a long time, brother. I've been making that drive a long time, so it's nice not have to do that. It's nice to not have to do that anymore. Two and one to Raffy Devers. Come on, Devers, let's go. The 2-1 pitch. Minor delivers. Raff swinging for the fences, and that one hit foul again. That was a big-time swing from Devers there, and it will go foul again. CH, the baby-faced assassin, otherwise known as Raffy Devers. The baby-faced assassin. All right, 2-2 to Devers from Minor. The nod and delivery inside, way inside, almost hits Devers again. And that'll load the count up full. So payoff pitch coming up. Minor takes a peek at first, and the 3-2 payoff pitch swung on, and Devers gets a piece of it barely, and he will stay alive. So we will reset and go again with a full count. 3-2 payoff pitch again coming up to Devers. Minor takes a peek at first. He will set and deliver. Devers with a rocket shot. That one is high off the monster. And that'll put runners on second and third. Devers with a stand-up double, and that'll send Bogey to third base. Let's go. Hey, Pete McDevitt in the house. What's up, guys? What up, Pete? Pete McDevitt, also another great sports streamer. What up, Pete? How you doing, buddy? Good evening to you too, man. Pete McDevitt, also a sports streamer as well. He is a member of the sports community, guys. So if you enjoy the baseball streams, make sure you show my dude some appreciation. What up, though, Pete? Good evening, buddy. So 2 outs here, runners on second and third, and Hunter Renfroe steps to the plate. He is 0 for 1 tonight with a pop-up back in the pop-out back in the second inning. Renfroe been red hot as of late. So here we go, Minor versus Hunter Renfroe. The kick and delivery. Renfroe gets a hold of this one. It's a moonshot way back. And caught at the track. Oh, man. Renfroe crushes this to dead center, and it is caught 3 feet shy. Man, that was a long out there. JD Martinez reps JD Martinez with a 3-run homer. Martinez hit a 3-run home run. So with one swing, we got all 3 runs. Yeah, that was a long out number 3. And that'll take us to the end of the third. No problem, reps. No problem. That'll take us to the end of the third. And once again, headed into another commercial break. Shocking. So the Sox bats finally able to do some damage. Red Sox bats finally able to do some damage. As they get a 3-run homer out of JD Martinez to take the lead 3-1. Pete, who won that baseball game that you did earlier? I forget who was playing. Who won that game? I think it was a Cubs game, right? Who won that game? I'm just happy the bats are going Josiah, I'm just happy the bats are waking back up. Brewers won. All right, cool. They're trying to make up some ground in the what's that? The AL West, right? They're trying to make up some ground in the AL West, I believe. All right, Perez back on the mound, and the first offering of the fourth is a ball, and this one the next pitch is hit into center, and it's sent back into the infield in a hurry by Hernandez. So Martin Perez gives up a hit to Solar. Solar. Excuse me, guys. Yeah, they're struggling, Sox fan. Yes, they are. So that'll bring up Carlos Santana. He's 0 for 1 today with a line out back in the first inning. So 1 on and no out for the Royals. Santana at the plate. Perez leans in and delivers. That one hit right back at him. On to second base and on to first. And Perez with a double play. Martin Perez snatches that one out of the air. On to second and on to first. And that's a double play. Way to go. Nicely done. Martin Perez says, I don't think so. Thank you very much. That one snatched on a one hop and on to second and on to first. So it one hopped right in Martin's glove, and he sends it on to first, and then it's on to second. Perez wants the gold glove. There you go. That was a good play. So 2 away here in the top of the fourth. Perez nods and delivers up and in to Salvador Perez for ball 1. Salvador Perez producing the only Kansas City run with a solo shot. Seriously, Nicky. Seriously. Perez kicks and delivers. That one is going to be way outside. I thought he was going to chase that pitch. My mistake, guys. And that'll be ball 2. Able to check his swing is Salvador Perez. So 2-1. Martin going right after him. Weakly hit through the infield. What a dive and stop from who is that? That is Marwin Gonzalez. What a diving grab there from Gonzalez. And he slides and unable to get up and make the play in time. But he stops it from heading to the outfield. What a play that was. Nice diving stop there from Marwin Gonzalez. Yeah, enough about PS5. Enough. Who gives a shit about PS5? That's a baseball stream. All right. Martin nods and delivers up high and away for strike 1. Right on the corner. Nicely done. 0-1 from Perez. With 2 away here in the top half of the fourth. That one hit foul down the third baseline by Dozier for strike 2. So very quickly, Dozier in an 0-2 hole. Come on, Martin. Get us out of this inning. Let's go. Sorry, guys. Excuse me. 0-2 from Martin Perez. The nod and delivery, low and inside. I got to get me some water, guys. My throat is killing me right now. Hold on. I'll be right back. All right, we're back. All right, how about this? The next person that says PS5, one of the moderators can send them packing for 5 minutes. I don't want to hear about no PS5 anymore. The next person that says PS5 is getting thrown out of here for 5 minutes. 2-2 now to Dozier. Perez leans in, nods, and delivers. That one hit, and it will drift foul down the first baseline. Nicky, don't make me do it, Nicky. Don't make me do it. Nicky said it just to poke the beehive. And that pitch will load the count up full as that one down low at the knees, and Perez not going to get the call. Just low, the changeup. So full count to Dozier. Full count to Dozier. 3-2 payoff pitch coming up. The changeup again swung on and missed for strike 3, and he gets him. There we go. Perez strikes him out. Perez strikes him out. Back to the dugout with you, sir. You have been struck out. Yeah, the umpiring today, Nicky, the umpiring today has not been good from behind the plate. It's not been good. The calls from behind the plate have not been accurate and have definitely been inconsistent. So that's no good. That's no good. It's been super inconsistent. Super inconsistent. They've been off their game all game. It's it hasn't been good. The calls from behind the plate have not been good tonight, so they've got to do something about that. And we may get another rain delay here, guys. There's lightning strikes all around the stadium. We might get another rain delay. There is lightning strikes going off all around the stadium. Minor nods and delivers to Vasquez. That one high and outside. That one high and outside for ball 1. And the 1-0 pitch lifted into shallow center. Shortstop going out after it, and he will settle underneath it and make the catch. Marwin Gonzalez steps in. He is 1 for 1 today with a single back in the third, and he also scored a run. Yeah, lots of lots of lots of fly balls hit tonight, Missy. Lots of fly balls. Minor kicks and delivers. Curveball that will fall in there for strike one on the outside part of the plate. 1-1 pitch. Minor kicks and delivers. That one down low. Make it 2-1. 2-1 to Marwin Gonzalez. The nod and delivery. That one hit on a line in the air, and it will bounce off the monster. And Marwin headed for second, and he is in there standing up. Yeah. We might have to there's one person that's been acting kind of weird tonight, and we might have to send them packing. We might have to send them packing because they've been acting kind of weird, and I think they know who they are. And they're about to they're about to get sent out of here in 3, 2, 1. Bye-bye. They're acting kind of weird, and I think they need to take a seat for a little bit. I think they need to take a seat for a little while. All right, now that we didn't took care of that problem, let's get back to baseball. 0-1 to Chavis. Make it 0-2 as he swings and misses at the high and in fastball. The rain has started again here at Fenway. So it is raining at the ballpark again, guys. 0-2 to Chavis. The 0-2 pitch. This one way high and outside. Nice catch there. Nicely done by the catcher to jump up out of his stance and go and get that pitch. That one was headed for the backstop. And that would have sent the runner on second to at least third. At least. 1-2 the count to Chavis. Minor. Ready, and Chavis going to step out of the batter's box and call timeout. I hope so, Nicky. 1-2 pitch to Chavis as he steps back in. And they are going to call timeout again. Come on, man. Enough. Just throw the damn ball. Come on, Minor. Stop shaking signs off and just throw what your catcher tells you to throw, dumbass. You're going to lose this game anyways. The 1-2 pitch, and that one hit foul by Chavis down the third baseline. So we will stay with a 1-ball, 2-strike count. We will stay with a 1-ball, 2-strike count. Minor's pitch count up to 62 at the moment. He will take a peek at second, and now back to Chavis. This one hit hard on the line, and Chavis caught in a pickle here. Chavis caught in a rundown, and he is out. And that'll be 2 away. Actually, excuse me, not Chavis. That is Marwin Gonzalez. Gonzalez caught in a rundown. So Chavis into second safely, and Marwin Gonzalez is caught in the rundown. Damn it. That'll put 2. That'll be out number 2. A runner in scoring position though. Chavis is on second base. Kike Hernandez will take strike 1 as he can't hold up and check his swing. That one up high. And the rain has started to come down again, guys. It is pouring out in Boston. I can physically see it on the broadcast now. It's pouring in the city. And that is a ball. And that'll push the count to 1 ball, 1 strike. And the stands have, the open air stands of Fenway have cleared out, guys. It's pouring in Fenway. The rain is pouring down. They're going to probably go on another rain delay here if this downpour does not stop. Yep, there goes the crowd headed for cover. 1-1 to Kike Hernandez. Minor takes a peek at second and delivers. Hernandez hits this one high in the air, and it is caught by the right fielder for out number 3. So that'll do it for the 4th inning. 4 in the books. Red Sox 3, Royals 1. And once again, just like every inning and every half inning, we're headed to another commercial break. Like the MLB doesn't need any more money. We are headed into a commercial break again. I feel like there's 1,000 of these things. Red Sox so far have been able to hold this lead, though. Red Sox so far have been able to hold the lead. Hopefully, they can carry the good pitching over. Hopefully, they can carry the good pitching over, and it goes through the bullpen, and we can actually say that the Sox pitched well for an entire game. Because I feel like we don't get to say that too often this year, that they pitched well through the whole game. That's very true, Arthur. Yes, it is. They still got to get 3 outs. Rain continuing to fall at Fenway Park. Perez back on the mound. It's pouring, guys. Wow, is it coming down at Fenway? Holy crap. I can't believe they're playing in this. I can't believe they're playing in this rain, guys. It's a torrential downpour at the ballpark. Perez nods and delivers. That ball sails high and away for ball 1. I can't believe they're still playing in this. 1-1 from Perez. The nod and delivery, again, high and outside for ball 2. Two and one from Martin Perez. The nod and delivery. This one hit down the line to first and foul. Missy, do you? Yeah, it's coming down. It's pouring out. Two now from Martin Perez. He kicks and delivers. That's a line drive into center. Picked up by Renfroe and relayed back in. So Kansas City on with a single. Changeup from Perez up high. And it is driven into center for a base hit. Driven into center for a base hit. One on and no outs for the Royals here to start us off in the 5th. Perez kicks and delivers. Curveball swung over the top of for strike 1 by Olivares. Olivares 0 for 1 today with a ground out back in the 2nd inning. And the rain continuing to pour at Fenway. 0-1 pitch up high and in. That almost hits Olivares. As he will duck out of the way of that one. And that'll push the count to 1 ball, 1 strike. One ball, 1 strike to Olivares. The nod and delivery. This one hit to short. The flip to second base, and he can't hang on to it. Marwin Gonzalez drops it. Bogey with the flip to second, and Gonzalez can't hang on to it, and that will not be an out, and it puts 2 runners on. So Weekly hit Bogey with the flip to Gonzalez, and he can't get him. Gonzalez, the ball just pops out of his glove. Let's see, does it even get to his glove? Hold on. The flip, and no, it lands short. Marwin misses the toss from Bogey. Marwin misses the toss from Bogey, and both runners are safe. Both runners are safe. So no on and 2 out for the Royals. The go-ahead run standing at the plate right now. Perez takes a peek at second. Now back to the hitter at hand. Up and in for ball 1. Up and in for ball 1 to Michael Taylor. Taylor 0 for 1 today with a ground out back in the 3rd. Taylor is the go-ahead run. 1-0 from Perez. And that is in there for a strike at the knees. 1 ball, 1 strike. Yeah, if he says 3 more outs 1 more time, we can sit him on the bench for this game too. One pitch inside, belt high for ball 2. I think the heat got people acting like a fool. The heat must be affecting people's brains. 2-1 from Perez to Taylor. The nod and delivery. Taylor swings and misses for strike 2. Make that 2-2 now. Even count. Two balls, 2 strikes. Perez looking for out number 1. Nods and delivers. Make it 3-2. That ball down in the dirt. And Taylor not going to chase it. So this count is full. And Martin Perez in danger of loading the bases up. Martin Perez in danger of loading the bases up. 3-2 payoff pitch to Taylor. Perez takes a peek at second base. And now back to Taylor. Kicks and delivers. That one hit on the ground. Sent to second base. On to first. And the double play from the Sox. They get the double play. Nicely done. Perez induces the ground ball. That one hit to Bogarts. Flip to Marwin. And on to Dahlbeck. On to Chavis. And that's a double play. Chavis with a nice stretch there at the end to go and get that ball up high. I just call it even because it's even on both sides. That's all, CH. It's just even numbers on both sides. And the rain coming down here on Cape Cod now. It just got here. It is now pouring out outside my door. So the rain has apparently arrived here at Cape Cod because it's now pouring here. Yeah, it's all good, CH. You're good, man. You're good. You're good. No worries, dude. Can you hear it? Yeah, it's insane. Perez kicks and delivers, and that is a strike on the high outside corner for strike one. And that ball up high for ball one. And we are now sitting at 1 strike. Perez kicks and delivers. This one inside and low for ball two. 2-1. The 2-1 pitch. That one hit foul down the third baseline. And it is now 2-2. Come on, Martin, let's go. No runs scored, no damage done by Kansas City. Let's get out of this inning. The 2-2 pitch. Hit in the air to center. It's headed back. On the run, Kike Hernandez. What a catch. Hernandez on the run slides and makes the grab. What a catch from Kike. No hit for you. No hit for you. What a catch from Hernandez as he comes out of nowhere and makes the grab. And that's out number 3. What a catch. What a grab. Hernandez had to run a long way for that one. Kike had to run a long way for that one. What a grab, man. Can y'all hear this rain coming from my back door here? Hold on a sec. Can y'all hear this? Hold on. Can y'all hear that? It is pouring out right now. It is absolutely pouring out right now. I'm surprised they played through that. All right, I've had just about enough of this. Missy, can you handle can you swat someone for me? Since I think you're the only wrench in here. So yeah, handle. Can you swat? I think you already know who I'm going to ask you to get rid of for 5 minutes, but just get rid of that because he's starting to annoy me. Thank you. Man, the heat got people acting like a fool tonight. Appreciate that. Appreciate that. All right, so here we go, guys. Back at the ballpark. The rain has let up just a little bit. Not much, but it's still coming down pretty hard at Fenway. 0-1 to Verdugo. Doogie swings at the second offering he sees and hits it foul, and very quickly Verdugo down 0-2. Very quickly Verdugo down 0-2. Hey, Last Jedi in the house. What's up, Last Jedi? This one hit on the ground, and it will get through the infield and Doogie on with a single. Let's go. Doogie on with a single, and that'll bring up JD Martinez, who crushed a 3-run home run the last time he was up, back in the third inning. So Doogie on to start us off in the bottom of the fifth with a single. Martinez steps in. Here we go. Martinez versus Minor. First offering, Martinez swings away at good cut, and it is hit foul for strike one. And once again, the rain has kicked up at Fenway, and it's pouring out again. I can't believe they're playing through this right now, guys. I can't believe the Sox and Royals are playing through this right now because it is like, it's insanity. It's a wall of water coming down. Yeah, Last Jedi, the Yanks built that team to hit home runs and like they're all power hitters. They hit like 250 and they strike out like 6 or 7 times out of 10. You can't win in the long run like that. The Yankees formula, it doesn't work long term. They don't know how to hit, they don't know how to play small ball. They don't know how to play small ball at all. Like, it's either a home run or a strikeout, and you can't win. You can't win against good teams like that. It's not a long-term formula. It's just not. It's not a long-term formula for a team. Martinez with a half-hearted swing, and that's strike two. They haven't all that money that they spent, and it's just, I don't know. It doesn't make sense to me. Those guys don't know how to hit line drives and ground. They don't know how to hit a line drive. It's either a strikeout or a 450-foot home run. And also, Aaron Boone is an idiot. Martinez checks his swing, and they say no, and we will stay. Actually, though, that will push the count. That ball will push the count to a 3-2. So the count now full. JD able to check his swing. Martinez able to check his swing. 3-2 payoff pitch coming up from Minor to JD Martinez. Minor will take a quick look at first. Kick and deliver. Martinez swinging for the fences. That one hit foul down the first baseline. So we will go again with the 3-2 payoff pitch. He's an idiot, Last Jedi. Boone is an idiot. All right, 3-2 full count. Payoff pitch from Minor to JD Martinez again. Round 2. Here we go. Minor shakes the first sign off and nods at the second. Sets, and the delivery. Martinez will again hit this ball foul into the right field seats. And we have a nice little back and forth here between Minor and JD Martinez. You know what it is, Jedi? The in-game management. Boone is an absolute moron when it comes to in-game management. He doesn't know how to. He doesn't know. He doesn't know how to manage a game at all. And then you get Cashman is also an idiot too. And that's a walk from Martinez. They were trying to get JD to chase the slider low and inside, and he doesn't even pick the bat up off of his shoulder. And he will get first base the easy way. Martinez takes first the easy way. That's a walk. Uh-oh. My power just flickered there, guys. So if all of a sudden I disappear, you know why. Power just flickered here at the house. That's a no bueno. That's a no bueno. Hopefully the stream doesn't cut out. So 2 on and no out. Bogaerts steps in with a big-time opportunity here to increase this 2-run deficit. Yeah, and Cashman is an idiot. He's a moron, too. Oh, yeah, it's insanity right now, Missy. There's thunder and lightning and all. Oh, yeah, it's insanity. Minor kicks and delivers. Curveball drops in there at the letters for strike 1. And we are looking at a 1-1 count here to the X-Man with no outs and 2 runners on for the Sox. Verdugo on second and JD Martinez on first. Doogie with a single and JD with a walk. Come on, Bogaerts. Come on, Bogey. Let's go. 1-1 pitch to Bogaerts. That one hit in the air high and deep to left, back and off the monster, halfway up the monster. It will hit off the monster. Doogie digging for home, and he will slide in there safe. Let's go. Doogie gets the uniform dirty, and that'll score another run. Four to 1 now in favor of the Sox. That one hits about 3/4 of the way off the monster. Well played by the Royals, though. Well played. That was a good relay back in. So Bogaerts again coming in clutch with an RBI single. Bogey is the man. All right, the baby-faced assassin, Rafi Devers, headed to the plate with no outs and 2 runners on. No outs and 2 on. Devers at the plate. Let's go, Raf. Let's go. Let's drive another one in. Devers ready to face Minor. Minor will take a peek at second base, and Devers, hard hit ground ball sent on to second base, and they will get the lead. They will get the runner at second, and that'll put runners on the corners with one out. So Bogart's thrown out at second base. JD safe at third, and Devers safe at first. Runners on the corners and one away. Runners on the corners and one away. So still some wiggle room here for the Red Sox to get another one. Hunter Renfroe steps in. Renfroe going to take ball one up high. 0 for 2 today. Pop out, or both flyouts for Hunter Renfroe. So 2 fly ball outs from Renfroe this evening. Here's the 1-0 pitch. Renfroe swings away at that one, swinging for the fences, and he'll hit it foul down the third baseline. And that'll move the count to 1 ball, 1 strike. Come on, Hunter, let's go. One ball, 1 strike to Renfroe. Minor kicks and delivers. That ball way outside and high for ball 2. 2-1. Minor's pitch count getting up there, guys. He is about to throw pitch number 85. The 2-1. Hunter waiting on it, and he will have to wait a little longer. That one thrown to O'Hearn at first to keep Devers at bay. I don't think he was going anywhere from the start. So back to the batter at hand. Hunter Renfroe with a 2-1 count. Minor once again with a quick look to first. And now back to Renfroe. The delivery. Hunter sends this one into the air, and it will drift foul down the first baseline. And somebody gets a souvenir. Two-two to Renfroe. Nice little back and forth here between Hunter and Minor. Christian Vasquez standing on deck and waiting his turn. Minor going to try and dry the handoff. He picks the rosin bag up a couple of times. All right, quick look to first. Now back to Renfroe. 2-2 pitch, hit foul. And we will stay with the same count. Yeah, no doubt, Sox fan. No doubt there. No doubt. Red Sox All-Star finalists this year, guys. Bogarts, Devers, Martinez, and Verdugo. So Doogie makes the list for the Red Sox as well. Two and two to Hunter Renfroe. Here we go. The quick look to first and the delivery. Renfroe going to hit this one weakly to the infield. And the out at second is made, but that is an RBI for Hunter Renfroe. That is an RBI for Renfroe. Count it. So this is a weakly hit ground ball to the second baseman. Renfroe is safe at first. And that'll score, I believe, Martinez from third. And Renfroe with an RBI single. So Devers is thrown out at second base. They get the force at second base with Devers. And Martinez scores from third. And Hunter Renfroe still standing on first base as he is safe. So a runner on for the Sox and 2 out for Christian Vasquez. And it's now 5-1 as the Red Sox push another run across the plate thanks to Hunter Renfroe. Boston just pouring it on tonight. Vasquez going to take ball one high and away. Vasquez takes ball one high and away from Minor, whose pitch count is just shy of 90 now, 88. About to throw pitch number 89. The nod and delivery, that one on the outside low corner, and that'll push the count to 1-1 strike to the Red Sox catcher. Oh, it's pouring out at the Sox game, Jedi. 1-1 strike. Delivery. That one down low and in for ball 2. And Vasquez will not chase that one. Trying to get him to go after one out of the strike zone. And Vasquez wisely lets that one go. Yes, Jedi. It's pouring out there. It's pouring out. It's still raining pretty hard. Minor shakes off 2 signs from his catcher, finally agreeing on the third. He sets and delivers, and that one hits straight backwards and foul by Vasquez. 2 balls, 2 strikes on the Red Sox catcher, Christian Vasquez. Marwin Gonzalez waiting his turn on the on-deck circle if Vasquez is able to continue this able to continue this inning. Come on, Christian, let's go. Little 2-out rally. 2-2 to Vasquez. Minor with a quick look to first. And he delivers to Christian Vasquez. And Vasquez is struck out. Fastball on the outside part of the plate. Vasquez way out in front of it. And he is struck out. And that'll do it for the 5th inning. So 5 in the books. 5 in the books. Red Sox 5, Kansas City 1. So the Red Sox able to get 2 more in the bottom of the 5th. So scoring runs in bunches tonight is the Red Sox offense. Scoring runs in bunches tonight. He's fell into a little bit of a slump, CH. He has. But his defense has been spectacular all year. Hopefully he'll pull himself out of it, though. Hopefully he'll pull himself out of it. We are headed into yet again another commercial break. In between the innings, guys, bottom of the 5th is over. 6th inning coming at you when we come back to Fenway. I hope so, Sox fan. I hope so. Some of these guys, it just takes 1 or 2 good nights of hitting to pull themselves out of a slump. So I'm hoping that's kind of the scenario for Marwin. That's what I'm hoping for. He's been great defensively all year. Heimblum that was an excellent pickup. Hunter Renfroe, Hunter Renfroe was probably one of the best signings Heimblum made this offseason. Renfroe has absolutely been spectacular this year. Renfroe has been spectacular for the Sox this year. I mean, he's done it all, man. He's throwing guys out from the out. He's throwing guys out from the outfield. He's hitting. He's just been spectacular. Oh, they were absolute. I bet they're kicking themselves now, Missy. So showing some more footage of Chris Sale pitch a simulated game today. And it is going to be nice to see the big left-hander back on the mound. Sale says he's feeling excellent. The grounds crew out to it looks like redo the infield here. They're putting some dry it looks, yeah, dry stone down on the infield, or dry infield dirt. So they are going to redo the infield to try and dry it up. Well, Sox fan, they picked Richards up because he had nasty breaking ball. He had a nasty curveball. That's the only reason why they got him. Richards' curveball or slider, I forget which one it is, but he has a nasty, I think it's a curveball. But he had, like, ever since the new rules, it's just been way off. He hasn't pitched well at all. And he started off horrible, and then he was actually, decent. Richards was they should have just left that one alone. Yeah, he said it, I haven't felt this good or this healthy in a while. His Chris Sale's slider is disgusting. It is filthy. I can't wait to see Sale throw that slider and just be striking people out left and right. His slider is disgustingly good. Ugh. All right, back at it. Here we go, guys. Perez on the mound for the Sox. So he is continuing to pitch into the sixth. Nice to see from Perez. Let's have a round of applause for the grounds crew. Seriously. I think Tanner Houck is going to replace Richards, to be honest, Sox fan. I think that's one of the moves at the deadline they're going to do. I think they're going to bring Tanner Houck up and they're going to just send Richards packing. Seriously, I think that's part of it. This one is struck well, and what a catch! This one is hit well in the air, and it is once again robbed by the Red Sox outfielders. Hunter Renfroe comes flying out of nowhere and makes the grab. Renfroe and Kike Hernandez putting on a show in the outfield. Oh, I thought this was caught. Oh, he missed it. I thought this was caught. Wow. I can't believe he missed. Oh, it looked like he. I'm sorry, guys. I got ahead of myself. I thought he caught it. From that angle. That would have been a spectacular grab. So Hernandez going for another highlight catch, and he just missed it. Man, that was inches away from being caught. Hernandez almost made another highlight reel catch. But that's a stand-up double to start off the top of the sixth. This one hit hard into left, and that's back-to-back hits as Verdugo picks that one up and sends it back in. And very quickly, Martin Perez is in a bad spot here. Runners on the corners with no outs. The changeup that's just left over the heart of the plate, and it's easily driven into left for another hit. So Perez leaves that changeup hanging out over the heart of the plate, and it's easily driven into left. That's another hit. Oh, I think they'll take him out, Nikki. If he starts to struggle through this inning, I think they'll take him out. Yep. Speaking of it, Brandon Workman, good call, Nikki. Brandon Workman up and throwing for the Sox. Brandon Workman up and throwing. What's up, Slayer? What's up? So runners on the corners and no outs. What's up, Rowan? Perez nods and delivers. Fastball down low and inside at the knees for strike one. An opportunity here for Kansas City to climb back into this game. Runners on the corners and no outs. 0-1 from Perez. And Kansas City going to step out of the batter's box. So Perez going to take a breather as well. All right, back in. Here we go. 0-1. The kick and delivery make it 0-2. Nice pitch. Changeup down low at the knees. So Perez up in the count. 0-2. Perez up in this count. 0-2. It has, CH. Yes, it has. He's actually pitched really well today. Perez leans in, and here is the 0-2 pitch down low in the dirt, and it will not be chased, and that's ball one. That is ball one. 1 ball, 2 strikes from Perez now. One ball, 2 strikes from Martin Perez, and a little bit of a jam here. Runners on the corners and no outs. Come on, Martin. The kick and delivery again. The changeup down low out of the strike zone, and it is left alone again. And that'll push the count to 2 balls, 2 strikes. I did, Kyle. I got it cut short. It was getting too long for me, so I had him shorten it up. What's up, Lissandro? What's up, buddy? 2-2 pitch. Again, the changeup down in the dirt. Trying to induce the ground ball. Martin Perez trying to induce the ground ball for the double play. That is 3 straight changeups, and that'll load the count up full. 3 balls, 2 strikes. Payoff pitch from Martin Perez coming up. If this is a walk, this would load the bases. 3-2. Perez nods and delivers. This one hit in the air, and it will drift foul, and we will reset and go again. So we will reset and go at it again. 3-2 payoff pitch. Round 2. I'm rooting for Phoenix as well, Jedi. I'm rooting for the Suns as well. All right, payoff pitch. Here we go. 3-2. Full count. Perez looking for out number 1 here, and what he's really trying to do is induce the ground ball for the double play. Martin going to take a peek at first, and then back to the batter, and again, time is called. Yeah, I agree with that. I second that statement, Missy. Here is a high and in fastball that is chased by Santana and hit foul. And again, we will stay with the 3-2 count. So 3-2 payoff pitch from Martin Perez, round 3. Coming up to Carlos Santana. Still no outs in the top of the 6th inning. Here's the 3-2 pitch, and that one chopped in the infield. He induces the ground ball, sent on to first for out number 1, but that will plate the second run of the game for the Royals. So Santana delivers. That's an RBI. He is thrown out at first. That does push a run across the plate, though. So 1 away. And Alex Cora is not wasting any time. Martin Perez knew he was done. He is going to Workman. Brandon Workman going to be the new pitcher. Martin Perez's night is over. And that is one of Perez's better outings there, as he gets a nice little round of applause. So, well done, Martin. Yep, that is it for Perez. He is done. Brandon Workman will be your new pitcher, guys, when we come back from the commercial break. Once again, Brandon Workman, the new pitcher for your Boston Red Sox, or I should say our Boston Red Sox, when we come back from the break. I would show you Diesel chilling here, but your boy ain't got no pants on. I'm doing it with a shirt and some boxers because I'm hot as hell. So normally I would give you guys cat cam, but your boy ain't got no pants on. So we'll leave that out of it. It's too hot for pants. It's too hot for pants. But like we said at the beginning of this game, so far the Red Sox pitching as a whole, Martin Perez, and we shall see about how Brandon Workman does, but as a whole, as of right now, not a bad outing for Mr. Perez. So hopefully Workman can pick it up, and we can again say that the Sox pitched well as a team. That is the hope. The Sox will pitch well as a team, and we can hang on and win and get victory number 50. I ain't lying, y'all. I'm serious. I ain't got no pants on. I just got a shirt, a nice button-down shirt, and some boxers. I am not kidding. I'm not playing around. Them's the facts. It's too hot here. It's too hot here. Even though it rained and even though it poured, the temperature is probably still around 80 degrees. Let's see. Yeah, 78 degrees. Time to do the wave. All right, Brandon Workman, the new pitcher, guys. 4.24 ERA. Opponents hitting .286 on Mr. Workman. So hopefully he can continue the good stretch of good pitching that the Sox have had today. Nikki. I do have AC, Kyle, but it crapped out on me. So technically I don't have it at the moment, but I used to have it. And this one driven into center field. Kike coming up throwing. What a relay back in. And it will hold the runner at third. And we are back to runners on the corners as Workman gives up a single to start his outing off. That's a curveball that just had no bite on it whatsoever. That curveball had no bite on it whatsoever from Workman, and it's easily taken into center field. So we are right back where we were before. Runners on the corners with one out. A ground ball would be nice here, Mr. Workman. A ground ball would be nice. And here is the delivery to Dozier. That one taken for ball one. 1-0 to Dozier. Workman sets and delivers quickly. That one hit, and it will go foul. And that'll push the count to 1-1 Kansas City trying to claw their way back into this game. They have another opportunity here. Runners on the corners and only one out in the top of the sixth. So still a lot of baseball left to be played. There you go, Cab. Welcome back. Here's the 1-1 from Workman. Make it 2-1 as they check down to first, and he says no. The rain continuing to fall at Fenway. Rain continuing to fall at the ballpark. Workman with a 2-1 count. He will take a peek at first and deliver curveball up high that misses. Make it 3-1. 3 balls, 1 strike. Workman struggling with the location so far with his first batter. So that's no bueno. That's usually not a good sign of things to come. 3-1 count. Workman with a quick peek to first as well. And this one hit on the line. Raff to second, on to first, and the double play, and that'll do it. Workman does his job. Devers to Bogarts to Chavis, and that's it. Double play to end the top half of the sixth. So Workman does his job. And the Sox coming back to the plate to see if they can add to this 5-2 lead. I tell you one thing, seeing Sale throw that simulated game, that's encouraging, guys. I can't wait to see Chris Sale back in this rotation. Chris Sale and Evaldi about to be mowing AL hitters down left and right. Evaldi and Chris Sale about to be mowing these AL East hitters down left and right. But that'll do it for the top half of the sixth. Commercial break as usual, par for the course, and then we will get the Sox at bat in the bottom of the inning. Sale threw that simulated game today, and he looks healthy, guys. He looks healthy, and you could tell just from how he was speaking, he's ready to go. Or he is going to be ready to go when they call him. The Sox in search of win number 50, 49-31 on the year, guys. Red Sox have I tell you one thing, man, they are playing really well, guys. They're playing as a team, and there's no quit. There's no quit in this team. And they are going to bring the tarp out. So looks like we are headed for yet again another rain delay. They are going to bring out the tarp. They are going to bring out the tarp here at Fenway, guys. So we're going to sit through a small rain delay, it looks like. It looks like we are going to sit through a small rain delay. The tarp has been brought out and unrolled at the ballpark. This shouldn't be a long one, though. This should not be a long rain delay. Let's take a look at the radar and see how long this delay could be. From what I gather, this is a fast-moving storm. So Yeah, this might be maybe 20 minutes. We shouldn't have to sit for long. They're just going to more than likely let this stuff blow over. We shouldn't have to sit for long. We should not have to sit for too long. But we are currently in a rain delay. Yeah, it's a big storm, but it is also fast. It looks like it's pretty fast moving, so. But that's the current status, guys. We are sitting in a rain delay. Nikki, that's Nick. So let's do this, right? What was your go-to TV show that you watched as a kid? What was your favorite TV show as a kid? Growing up. Drop them in the chat. What was your favorite TV show as a kid? I tell you, I was a Cartoon Network kid myself. Cartoon Network when I was real young. And then as I got older, it was probably Cartoon Network when I was young. And then as I probably went through like middle school, I want to say it was more like early on. What did I watch when I was like, I want to say like sixth through eighth grade? I was mostly Cartoon Network for most of my childhood. It was it was Cartoon Network. Hey Arnold, I remember that show. How about y'all watch Thundercats? I used to watch Thundercats. What else? Thundercats was there. Johnny Bravo, the Animaniacs, Dexter's Lab, all them. That was all in there. South Park and The Simpsons were probably middle school through high school. That's probably, yeah, middle school through high school was South Park and The Simpsons, and South Park, The Simpsons, and Family Guy. South Park, The Simpsons, and Family Guy was definitely through middle school and high school. And then I watched on the weekends. It was like Saturday Night Live and like Leno and Conan. I remember that show, Jedi. I remember that show. Ed, and Eddie. That was a good one too. That was a good one too. Nikki, that's hilarious. That's hilarious. Oh, Missy, and the Will Ferrell, the yeah, SNL in the '90s was hilarious. It was laugh till you cry funny. It was laugh till you cry funny. Yeah, the late night stuff came for me like when I was in high school. Like my sophomore, junior, senior year was when I started watching a lot of the late night guys, like Conan and like Conan and Jay Leno. That's true. Last Jedi. You could throw the The Office was in there. Parks and Rec. Parks and Rec was high school too. The Office, Parks and Rec. That 70s show. Yeah, all that. You can add that too. 30 Rock. Yeah, I used to watch all that. Tales from the Crypt. There you go. I remember that one. Jerry Jones is the Tales from the Crypt guy's cousin. Jerry Jones is the Tales from the Crypt guy's cousin. I do remember TGIF, Missy. I do. How about this? Y'all remember a show called Are You Afraid of the Dark? Y'all remember that show? And then Camp Anawana? I used to watch those joints too. I used to watch those shows too. CH rain delay. Yep, it is in a rain delay. How about what's that one on Nickelodeon? Legends of the Hidden Temple. That's what it is. Legends of the Hidden Temple. Y'all remember that show? Remember Legends of the Hidden Temple? And then there's what was the one? What was the one with the mountain there? The aggro crag. What the hell was that? What the hell was that called? What the hell was that show called? With the mountain that they would have to climb it at the end. Shit. Now you guys are taking me way back. I mean, I'm going back years and years. What the hell was that show called? Keenan and Kel was funny too. That was a funny show. I can't remember the name of that show. The Legends of the Hidden Temple. That was a good one. I remember the Wonder Years. Was it? All right. Gotcha. I remember that show. Man, that's taking me. But how about Fraggle Rock? You guys remember Fraggle Rock? That'll show my age. I remember Mad TV. Y'all remember Fraggle Rock? That'll show you my age. That'll show you my age. The Chappelle Show. That was hilarious. That was a good one. I remember that one. I remember that one too. I'm trying to think. When I was really, really young, and I mean like a kid, I'm talking maybe maybe from like the ages of like 4 or 5 to maybe like 8, 4 or 5 to maybe like 8 years old. I used to hang out with my dad after he came home from work, and we would watch all of the maybe even younger, probably 4 to 8 years old. We used to watch all the old, like the classic stuff. Like we used to watch I Dream of Jeannie, The Munsters, um I Love Lucy, like all the like Turner Classic Movie stuff, all the old black and white stuff. We used to watch. We used to hang out and watch that. The Addams Family when it was in black and white. Um, I'm an old soul, man. I am an old soul. But when I was really little, that's what I would watch. I would watch the old black and white stuff. I'm trying to think what else we watched. Yeah, that's all. Yeah, it was. That's taking me back, man. That's going back 30 years. I just remember sitting on the. Yeah, Mr. Rogers too. Yep, yep. I just remember sitting on the couch with my dad, with Pops, and just hanging out with him before I went to bed for like. We would just hang out for like maybe like an hour. We'd just sit on the couch and just hang out and watch the shows. Speed Racer was a good one. Speed Racer was a good one too. I used to watch that too. Nikki, I'm a horror movie buff. I love horror. That's one of my favorite genres. I love horror movies. It's my favorite genre, Kyle. Favorite genre. I love horror. My favorite scary movie would probably be the original Halloween, the one made back in the 70s. The original Halloween. That is what got me into it. I saw that movie and I was hooked. The original Halloween, not any of these remakes, the newer ones, the very first. I am 35, buddy. I am 35 years old. 35 gonna be 36 in September. The OG Halloween, yup, the very first. Scream was a good one too. I'm talking like horror though. Like there's we're not too far apart then, Missy. We're not too far apart. We probably watched a lot of the same shows. So Nikki's 33. Yeah, Nikki, we probably watched a lot of the same shows. Me and you probably watched a lot of the same stuff. Seen a lot of the same shows. Mine's the 20th, Kyle. So I'll be right there. I'll be right there with you. I'll be about 2 weeks after you. Mine is the 20th. Yeah, Jedi's a youngin'. She's a baby. So the OG Halloween was probably in my top 5. Um I'm trying to think if I had to put like together a list of like some of the best horror movies I've ever seen. Um I'm trying to think. God, I've seen so much horror movie. Probably the See, I'm an old soul, man. I really am. I am an old soul. The original Halloween, and I'm going to have to go the original Nightmare on Elm Street. Those are the two kind of measuring sticks for me. Because those two movies scared the ever-living crap out of me when I was younger. And when I see a horror movie, that's what I want it to do. You know? Like, you have to, if it doesn't give you some sort of feeling, then the director didn't do it right. So I'm going to go with the OG Halloween and the very first Nightmare on Elm Street. None of the sequels, none of the very first Nightmare on Elm Street. But those are the two that I would say probably started the whole thing for me. There you go. Night of the Living Dead. That's a good one too. Another good one. Another good one would have to be. Another good one would have to be the very first Resident Evil, the very first one, the first Resident Evil that came out. House of a Thousand Corpses was good too, Kyle. That's another good one too. That's a really good one. House of a Thousand Corpses is really good. Um, Even The Devil's Rejects was pretty good. That was pretty good as well. For newer stuff. The newer stuff has kind of the newer stuff has kind of been disappointing. Rob Zombie's the only one who's really willing to like push the envelope with the stuff. I feel like a lot of horror nowadays is watered down. I feel like a lot of it is watered down. Rob Zombie's the only one that hasn't really been like afraid of like pushing the envelope. Classic line, Nikki. Classic line. There, yeah, the Texas. I forgot about that one. The the Texas Chainsaw Massacre with not the old ones, not the like the what was that like the 2000 or 2000 like what the hell? Now you're gonna make me look it up. I feel like a lot of horror now is watered down. That's why it takes a lot for me to like it takes a lot for me to say like, "Oh yeah, like oh yeah, that was a good movie." Pet Cemetery is a good one. That's a classic. That's a great movie. That is a great horror movie. I'm talking the original. The original Pet Cemetery. Let me look this up. Hold on, guys. I'll tell you which Texas Chainsaw Massacre I thought was the best one. Hold on. What? I believe it was '03, the one in '03. How about this for a horror movie too? How about y'all remember a movie called John Carpenter's Vampires? Y'all remember a movie called John Carpenter's Vampires? That was that was a good one too. Children of the Corn wasn't really I don't know, Cab. That one I don't know. The Thing is a good one too. That's a good horror movie too with Kurt Russell. That's a good one too. John Carpenter's Vampires was really good too. That was a good one too. So the Texas Chainsaw Massacre that I'm thinking of is the 2003 one with Jessica. I believe that was who was that Jessica Biel in that one? I believe that's Jessica Biel in that one. That was the one. That was that's the one that I'm talking about. That Texas Chainsaw Massacre was really good. That was a creepy one. That was a good movie. You guys remember a movie called Wolf Creek? That was pretty creepy too. Remember a movie called Wolf Creek? I believe it's called Wolf Creek. Let me look it up. That was another good one too. I've seen it. Like I said, I'm old school. You no like cheap no cheap like jump scares for me. It's you like I said the original Friday the not the Friday the original Nightmare on Elm Street and the original Halloween. Those movies legitimately scared the crap out of me. Like legitimately scared the crap out of me. And when I watch a horror movie, that's what I want it. I mean, I measure it against those two movies. How those two movies made me feel. If it doesn't live up to that, then it usually falls short for me. Yeah, so if you guys haven't seen it, it's a movie called Wolf Creek. It's called Wolf Creek. It was made in '05. It's pretty creepy. I won't really get into the logistics of it, but it's pretty creepy. Wolf Creek's a good one. If you haven't seen it, you should probably. If you haven't seen Wolf Creek and you're into horror, you should go see it. I what's the Hills Have Eyes? The Hills Have Eyes. The first one that was creepy. That one creeped me out. That was a good one too. The original Hills Have Eyes. None of the stupid sequels, but the original. The original Hills Have Eyes for one of the more recent ones. That was a good one too. That was a good one too. There you go. Jaws was phenomenal. Jaws was, it was filmed in Cape Cod, right? It was filmed in Martha's Vineyard. Jaws was filmed off the coast of Martha's Vineyard in Massachusetts. They filmed that whole movie here. The Conjuring was a good one too. That's a good one. I've seen that. That's a pretty good movie. That's pretty good. Are you kidding me? I live in Cape Cod. We live a real life Jaws movie every summer. Jacob's Ladder was pretty creepy, Paul. That was pretty creepy. Haunting in Connecticut. That's a good one. That's a good one too. Seven was another good one. Yeah, those are two good ones, man. See, you forget about you kind of forget about some of these older ones. What's that movie? Oh God, what is that? I'm trying to think of that name. Now I'm trying to think of the name. No, Jeepers Creepers is cheap jump scares. That's not horror. That's weak horror from that's like like C plus horror. I Know What You Did Last Summer was classic. That was a good one. That's more like jump scares though. Like stuff like that doesn't scare me, you know? It'll make you jump a little bit. It's cheap scares though. Like, you know what I mean? I don't know. That's just me talking. But then again, I'm an old soul. What am I? I'm trying to think. I think this is the name of it. Hold on. One sec, guys. That's I okay. How about y'all remember a movie House on Haunted Hill? The Exorcist was creepy as hell, Paul. That was creepy as hell. I've seen it, Missy. I've seen it. It's messed up. That movie is messed up. You remember a movie called House on Haunted Hill? That's one that's pretty creepy too. Yeah, the Human Centipede was a messed up movie. That was a messed up movie. If y'all got a strong stomach, and I mean a strong, like I would strongly advise you to not watch this movie if you don't have a strong stomach. But if you have a strong stomach, The Green Inferno is a horror movie that you may want to check out. It's pretty fucked up though, but it is a horror movie, and it's you got to have a strong stomach to deal with it though. That's all I'll say. But that's out there. I saw that movie like I don't know, a couple of years ago, and I watched it once and never watched it again. I literally watched that movie once and never watched it. Never ever watched it again. I've seen it come across stuff and it's like nope, nope. Yeah, I watched it once and never watched it again, Jedi. Never again. Once is enough. If you got a strong, I'm telling you, y'all need a strong stomach to watch that movie. In full. It's fucked up. Last House on the Left is a good one. That's a good one. The Day of the Dead was that was a it was good. It was a good remake. I'm trying to see. I can see movie scenes in my head. I can't think. Sometimes I just can't think of the movie that it goes with. Um, what was the name of that movie? Oh God, I just thought of it too. Oh, 28 days. That was a good one. 28 days was pretty good. Sleepaway Camp. No. No, I have not. I've heard of it. I have not seen it. So they're showing some shots of the stadium here. It looks like the rain is starting to lighten up just a little bit. I believe so, Missy. I believe he did. It's a messed up movie. If you guys haven't seen that and you don't have a strong stomach, you probably shouldn't watch it because it's pretty fucked up. It's a pretty messed up movie. Kyle, I am Italian. Of course I've seen The Departed. What about y'all seen y'all ever seen the movie you ever heard of the movie Pumpkinhead? That's a horror movie. It's more leaning towards like B grade stuff, but Pumpkinhead was pretty good. I kind of low key enjoy that movie. Pumpkinhead was a good one. That's a good one. Silence of the Lambs. How could we forget about that? What an epic movie that was. What an epic movie that was. Silence of the Lambs was spectacular. Sharknado. Nikki, my brother has a tattoo of the guy and the shark diving towards each other. You know when he's got the chainsaw at the end of the movie, he actually got a tattoo on his forearm of that final scene where he's diving towards the shark. Howard the Duck. No. No. My brother has a bunch of like movie scene tattoos. He's got a few of them. But it looks like the rain is starting to lighten up just a little bit. How about a horror movie? Oh, one that'll mess with your one that'll mess with your senses. That's pretty good. Is uh Event Horizon. That was a good horror movie. That was a pretty good movie. Event Horizon was a good one. I'll give that a watch, Nikki. Yeah, horror is by far my favorite genre. Y'all remember the Hostel movies? Remember those? The Hostel? Those are some gory movies. You got to That's another one where you had to have a strong stomach to watch those movies. Hostel, especially the first one. The first one was The first one was pretty was that you had to have a pretty strong stomach to watch that. Stir of Echoes was pretty good. We could go for like B grade horror movies. How about y'all remember well, I consider it B grade cuz I set my standards for horror movies are pretty high, to be honest. Yeah, Stir of Echoes was pretty good. Um y'all remember a movie called 13 Ghosts? Remember that? That ring a bell to anybody? 13 Ghosts. Remember that movie? That was but see, like, I don't know if you guys consider it B grade. I consider that B grade cuz it's not on like that top tier. Child's Play was good. That was pretty good. The original Child's Play. That was the older I'm talking the older movies. Yeah, they were good. Chucky. Chucky. How could I forget Chucky? Cole, it's in a rain delay, Cole. So we're just sitting here hanging out. It is in a rain delay, my dude. So we're just sitting here hanging out. Yeah, I Am Legend kind of sucked. I Am Legend did kind of suck. I was disappointed with that. I was disappointed with that movie because I had high expectations going into it, and it did kind of suck. No problem, Cole. Yeah, we're as soon as it resumes, we're gonna resume normal play by play activity, but it is in a rain delay. John Carpenter was one of my all time favorites. I liked a lot of John Carpenter's stuff, man. John Carpenter, Wes Craven, like the Godfathers of horror. I just expected more out of it, Jedi. That's all. The Saw movies were good too. They were good. Hold on, guys. Give me about 2 minutes. I'm gonna hit the bathroom. I'll be right back. All right, we're back. I'm back. The Blair Witch, I remember that, Nikki. I don't know. I don't know. Maybe the Blair Witch really didn't. I don't know. It didn't really get me. Like it was creepy, but like it didn't. I didn't have the same. I don't know. Maybe I just wasn't that afraid of it. You know. So I watched the Exorcism of Emily Rose, and for like 3 days, I was it fucked me up for like 3 days. I was creeped out by that. Just something about it, man. I swear, my phone went off in the middle of the night one night, and I threw it across the room. Literally, just took it and threw it. Scared the shit out of me. What's another movie that really messed me up? Trying to think. What's another movie that really messed me up? That Panic Room one was disappointing. Rob, that Panic Room with Jodie Foster, that one was disappointing. What other horror movies really messed me up? I'm trying to think of the movies that I watched and was like, oh hell no, I ain't watching that again. There's a couple movies that really got me. The Exorcism of Emily Rose was one of them. I don't know, just something about it. The original Halloween, the original Halloween, and the original Nightmare on Elm Street. That dude, they messed with me for like a month. They messed me up for like a month. Yeah, they sell when they know there's going to be rain. They sell ponchos there, Craig. I'm trying to think of what other movies really did me in. Um, that Green Inferno was one, but that was like that was just because of how gory and gruesome it is. Um, like I said, you shouldn't watch the Green Inferno unless you have a strong stomach. I watched that horror movie once and never watched it again. And it was like it took every ounce of me to actually sit through and just continue. Like it's a brutal movie. It's a brutal movie. Yeah, I did see that. I did see the first Paranormal Activity. That was pretty good. That was pretty creepy. Evil Dead 2. I can't remember if I've seen that one or not. There's been a couple. There's probably five horror movies that I've seen that have like done me in and been like where I've been like truly messed up, like thinking about that movie for like an extended period of time. There's probably been like probably five of them. Hopefully, we get this thing going sooner rather than later, guys, because it's almost 11 o'clock here. So if I don't see an update at 10:45, I don't know how much longer we're gonna wait for this thing. I don't know how much longer we're gonna wait because your boy's got to get up early. X-Files was an excellent series, Nikki. That was an excellent series. That's a classic one. The Birds was good, but it shows its age throughout the movie. It definitely shows its age. What's up, Scott? Yeah, we're in a rain delay, Scott. Yes, we are. We've been in it for probably, I don't know, the better part of 40 minutes now. Sixth Sense is the sixth Sense is a classic. Yeah, 4 o'clock, Missy. My days start early, Monday through Friday for me. Well, I'm actually getting up extra early tomorrow, so I think I'm getting up at like 3:30. Um, I'm trying to get Friday. I'm trying to take a half day on Friday, so I don't have to deal with the traffic. So I might have to get up even a little earlier than I usually do. But I will gladly take that sacrifice so I can be finished with my 4th of July weekend is going to start at 12:01 p.m. on Friday. And I plan by about 2:30 to have some sort of a drink in my hand and my feet in the sand. That's the plan. Final Destination was good. It was. That was a really good one too. The tarps are still on the field at Fenway. So the rain clearly has not set up or not has not let up. The Ruins. I have not heard of that. JPP. Oh, we got plenty of America, Nikki. We got plenty of America. 2.5 games up on Tampa. Excellent. Good. Good. I'm not planning on blowing my hand off like JPP though, because I'm not an idiot with it. I'll look it up, Rob. I'll look it up. Yeah, it's raining, man. They've been in a rain delay for probably almost 40 minutes now. I don't know if they're gonna get. I don't know if they're gonna get the rest of this game in. I don't know if they're gonna get the rest of this game in, Danby. I do not know. It's not looking like it though, because it's almost 11 o'clock here on the East Coast, and they might just call this thing. They might just call it. Room two. I've seen bits and pieces of that, but never the whole thing. Never the whole thing. The original Resident Evil to me was really good. The first one, the first Resident Evil was really good. That's one of the that's one of the better ones. So we are still sitting through a rain delay here, guys. And I'm looking for an update, but I don't have any. So I assume I assume that it's probably going to be a while. I don't know, Danby. Like I said, I haven't got any. Usually, when they call the game, they'll say the game's been canceled, but I have not got a confirmation on that yet. So we are waiting on that. I look different. That's because I got rid of the beard, AV. I got rid of the beard, big guy. It's down to stubble. It is down to stubble because it's freaking 98 degrees outside and it's too hot for a beard. We got Finn, but that's about it. We got Finn, little chicken wing. How are the Sox this good, AV? They just are. Because they actually know how to hit a single and a double, something the Yankees have no clue how to do. Derp, what's a single? Derp, what's a double? Aaron Judge is just big and dumb and can hit home runs. And he can't even do that often. Me swing big stick. Me strike out lots. Me hit home run once every 15 at-bats. That is a colossal waste of money. What kind of music do I like? I like country and I like classic rock. Those are the two that I listen to the most. Country and classic rock. Lots of like AC/DC, Zeppelin, Seeger, older Black Sabbath, Pink Floyd, classic rock and country. But we have no update on this on this rain delay, which I assume is probably gonna cost the game. They're probably gonna call this game. What other sports do I follow? I do all four Boston major sports on this channel. So the Red Sox, the Bruins, the Patriots, and the Celtics. All four of Boston's major teams. What's up, Lynn and Todd? What's up? We are currently sitting through a rain delay here, guys. And when I say rain delay, I believe they're going to call this game because we've been sitting through this for about 45 minutes now. So I believe they are going to call this game. Your boy is getting tired. What's up, GRB? What's up, Colin? What's up, guys? So what do we think? Should we give it 10 more minutes and then cash out? I'm going to give it 10 minutes. We'll go We'll go to 11 p.m. here on the East Coast, and then it is cutout time. Because your boy's got to at least get some sleep. I'll give it 10 minutes, and if we don't see an update, then we're gonna call this. Yeah, it's getting, like I said, Missy, it's getting late. It's 10 minutes of 11 here. So we'll give it until 11 p.m. East Coast time, and then we are going to cash out of here. I think so, OM. I think so. I think they're going to win the series. I think the Red Sox got a legit shot this year to go all the way. I think they do. I think they have a legitimate shot to go all the way. They have a few small things. I mean, well, the bullpen's not really small, but they have to just a couple of small adjustments, and they'll be sitting pretty good. Their hitting has proven that they can hit with anybody in the league. I think they have a legitimate shot to win the World Series this year. I really do. I'm gonna go out on a limb and say that right now. I'm gonna go out on a limb and say that I don't know, John. John, I'm not 100% on the rules of how they're doing it. All right, so I guess we're back, guys. I guess we're back. So looks like your boy's going to be a part of the no sleep crew tonight. We're back. They're pulling the tarp back, and here we go. We back at it. So y'all go and find the Sox fans and bring them back here. So here we go. The tarp being pulled back, and we are set to resume play. We are set to resume play. Looks like your boy's not getting any sleep tonight. Lynn and Todd, I would have to take a look at that. I don't really follow the Florida teams too much outside of the Rays because they're in our division. I'll have to take a look at that. Yup, your boy is not getting any sleep tonight. Hashtag no sleep crew. So we're going to finish this game off, and I'm going to be going to bed about midnight. So that's going to give me about 3 hours of sleep. Looks like I'll be drinking Red Bull tomorrow. Looks like your boy is going to be drinking lots of Red Bull tomorrow. But here we go. The tarp is off. They're rolling it up, and we are going to resume play here in the stadium. And it looks like it's going to be a late night. Would I trade Brown for Dame in a freaking heart? I would trade no. I take that back. Screw that. I hate Jason Tatum's attitude, so I would trade Tatum for Dame because Damian Lillard and Jaylen Brown together would be freaking ridiculous. And Tatum is a whiny bitch anyways. So I would trade Tatum for Damian Lillard in a heartbeat. In a heartbeat. I would sign on that dotted line in a second. Jalen's attitude is 5 times as strong as Tatum's is. Tatum is a whiny bitch who complains to the refs and thinks he's Kobe Bryant and needs a nut check because he's nowhere close to that. If Tatum spent half as much time, putting some grit into his game and actually having like a solid attitude than he does, that he does whining to the refs, then I could see it. But I'm not a Tatum's attitude turns me away from him. Tatum's attitude turns me away from him. Hey, there we go. $5 donation. Appreciate that. Rob, appreciate that. Thank you. He says, your commitment is well noted. Tatum can score, but his attitude sucks. OM. Tatum can score, but his attitude sucks. And he looks out for nobody but himself. He's a fucking chooch. And I would trade him, and I would trade him in a heartbeat for Damian Lillard. I would trade him in a heartbeat. It's Nolan, it's back on. They just pulled the tarp back. They're getting ready to resume play. Tatum's attitude is awful. His attitude is terrible. Wick should have traded his ass. But he didn't have the balls to do it. If you're telling me I would have to trade Tatum for Lillard or Tatum for a top 3 guy, I would do it in a heartbeat. Tatum's attitude sucks. His attitude is terrible. Danby, yup, we are resuming the game. Yup, Red Sox they're coming back. They pulled the tarp back. We're just waiting for them to warm the pitchers back up. And he thinks he's better than he really is, OM. He thinks he's better than he really is. Yeah, and Embiid's a bitch and he sucks too. And he'll never win a title. Embiid is the biggest, is a 7-foot bitch. He really is. He's a 7-foot whiny crybaby bitch. Has all the physical talents in the world, but his attitude sucks and he'll never win a title. Because of that. Tatum is a crybaby. Tatum is a crybaby. Facts. The reason he doesn't get the calls he whines about is because he's not good enough to get the calls he whines about. I told you I would trade Damian Lillard. I would trade Damian if I could include Tatum in a package for Damian Lillard, I would absolutely do it. Nikki, it's looking like it. It's looking like it because right now Belichick's floundering without him. But we shall see what Mac Jones looks like when he runs the show. But it's not looking good right now. I would say this, Nikki. Round 1 absolutely goes to Brady. Round 1 of this back and forth between Bill and Tom absolutely goes to Tom. Cameron, it's already back. It's already back. They're just waiting on pitchers to get warmed back up. They pulled the tarp off and everything. Promoting Brad Stevens was a stupid thing. I think they just didn't want to outright cut him, so they put him in that position. I don't think he's really pulling the strings though. I really don't. But I do like the new coach hire though. I do like Udoka. I do like him. I do like the new coach. Perez did have a solid outing. It depends on who it would be, George, because Marcus, for as much as he drives me nuts, he does bring attitude and edge. But for the right person, I would absolutely consider it. It would depend on who and what the deal is. I wanted Billups too. John. But Udoka seems to be well respected and well liked by a lot of guys. So, um, we'll go with that. I'm not really disappointed, but I would like to try and keep Marcus Smart because of the attitude, and I hope the new coach Marcus needs to be put in his lane. Marcus Smart is very good at one thing, defense. So Udoka just needs to keep him in his lane. Marcus, you are a bench guy that you are a bench player, a role player on this team. That and nothing more than that. Udoka needs to get through his head that he is a role player. That's all. But see, that's the other thing too. Marcus Smart thinks he's like a shooter. And he's wrong. Somebody needs to grow a set of balls and tell Marcus Smart, you're wrong. You're a bench player, and we appreciate everything you do, but stop with the shooting. Facilitate the basketball and play defense. That's what you're good at. You're a great passer and you're a great defenseman. I would fine him every time he shot the ball if it was up to me. Seriously. Like, enough with the shooting. I don't want him shooting at all, OM. I don't want him shooting at all. He's a better passer and a great defenseman and a great on defense. So do what you do best. Play D and facilitate to everybody else. It's not glorious, but you need to play that role. I thought he went all I thought Belichick had a good offseason, OM. I thought he realized that they couldn't win the way with the way they were going. They couldn't do it. They couldn't do that. And I also think he knows that Cam Newton is not good. I think Belichick knows that Newton is going to have to face the music too this year. You don't understand, guys. There was no fans in the stands. Yes, they are resuming the game at 11:35, so in a half hour. Um, it's the Celtics. The Celtics are they're in an interesting spot. They both the Celtics and the Pats. Patriots are in a predicament here. They they need a quarterback. They need a quarterback that can throw the football and that can throw it accurately, and they need it in a hurry. Newton's not the answer. I would have preferred. I mean, my ideal scenario is that Newton suffers and struggles through the first 6 weeks of the season, and then they finally can him after Brady. If Cam Newton faces off against Tom Brady at Gillette Stadium, they will boo Cam Newton off the field. You watch. I've been to games. The Patriots faithful are not afraid to boo the team when they don't perform up to the task. Cam's going to get booed ruthlessly if he's playing. If he's playing bad, Newton will get booed out of the building. They will do it. Mark my words, they'll do it. Oh, I know, Raj. I know they did, and they let him walk. if I'm telling you, there's going to be 70,000 people at Gillette Stadium now. Cam Newton, I hope he's ready for that. I hope he's ready for that because he's going to get booed out of the building if he plays like he did if he plays like he did last season. They'll boo his ass out of the building. They'll do it. But yeah, 11:35 is the approximate resumption of the game. So we're looking at about a half hour from now. The reason the fans boo, is because the team's not playing up to what they should be. It's not being ungrateful, it's being realistic. You know? I think it's even sooner than that, John. To be honest, I think Newton's going to last to about week 6. 11:35, Danby, 30 minutes. 30 minutes. The game will come back. They tried to, OM. I believe they tried to, or Brady wanted at one point in the offseason when he was a free agent. He wanted to go to the Niners, and they told him that they didn't want him. How stupid do they look right now? No, and I think they'll make those moves, and I think they'll make those moves at the deadline. I think they're going to get some bullpen help, and they'll get maybe one guy on the back end of the rotation. Yeah, that's what I'm thinking, Nash. I think Belichick's gonna let Cam take all the heat, and if Cam Newton's playing against Tom Brady at Gillette, then that's gonna be an ugly score. That's gonna be an ugly score because I'm telling you guys right now, I have no faith in Cam Newton. None. Not from what I saw last year. I have no faith in Cam Newton. The only thing that scares me about Jimmy G is the injury history. The injury history with Jimmy is what scares me the most. I don't like that. I didn't like the injury history. All right, Missy, you have a good one. I hear that. I'm going to get about 3. And then as soon as I wake up in the morning, I'm headed to the 7-Eleven down the street, and I'm going to buy about 4 Red Bulls. And that should keep me going till noon. The problem was that Cam's arm was trash, and he had no freaking idea how to read a defense. And he had no weapons. But it was the other two first. Cam has no idea how to read a defense, and his arm is a freaking spaghetti noodle. That's what the problem was. The problem was that Cam's arm was toast. And I don't blame him. I don't blame him for his arm being toast, but I do blame him for not being able to read a defense. He's got to learn how to read a defense and hope to God that they can do something and put his arm back together. But I have no faith in Cam Newton this season. If they're going to roll out Cam Newton in week 1, I think we're personally fucked, if you ask me. All the weapons in the world are going to do you no good if you can't get the ball to him. And Newton's arm is toast. He's really inaccurate, and he doesn't know how to read a defense. None of that's changed from last year. His arm isn't any better. You can post all the workout videos on the planet. It all comes. He did that last year too. He posted all these workout videos. What good did that do you, Cam? None. I don't think Rogers would come here, Rob. I don't think he would. Cam didn't know how to find the third option, John. He didn't know how to find the third option. Damian, absolutely owe him. Yes, he is. Yes, he is. They should trade Sony Michel. They should trade Sony Michel, N'Keal Harry, and maybe one other, maybe I don't know, a late round pick for something. But yeah, Sony. It didn't take me long to not be a fan of Sony Michel's. Bill screwed that one up too. Draft a running back that high that has a bum ass knee when you could have had Nick Chubb. Belichick fucked that pick up too. He had to have an off season like this because he was swung and missed for a lot of years. I don't know, Nash. That's yeah, John, he had to have an off season like this cuz his draft's the last. He hasn't drafted well. It's going to be an interesting year. I'm looking forward to it. What's up, Diego? Hold up one sec, guys. I think my cat is trying to eat something in the corner of the room. Sounds like a big ass beetle. So this should be interesting. I'll be right back. All right, we're back. Once again, winding down the time here until we resume play, which should be about 10, probably about 15 minutes now. Chill with the spam, bro. Chill with the spam. That's like the second time I've had to like put you in timeout today. Chill out with the freaking spam. Chill. Oh, he didn't get banned. He just got swatted on the wrist and sent to timeout. He got lucky. I didn't just ban him. Brady's reason for leaving was he wanted to feel appreciated and Bill didn't give him enough money, and he hated Bill for not showing him like a little bit of love. 11:35, Danby. 11:35. So 15 minutes. 15 minutes. Brady just thought he was worth more than Bill wanted to pay him, Nikki. That's realistically all it was. Brady thought he was worth more than Bill wanted to pay him. I mean, it really is that simple. Who will they face? OM, I'm gonna say that either the Dodgers, the Giants, or the Padres. One of those three. Take your pick. Probably either the Padres or the Dodgers. 11:30. I just told you 11:35 p.m. East Coast time. 11:35 p.m. East Coast time. Man, the heat got people acting like a fool tonight. I'm going to go get this sandwich I just heated up. I'll be right back. He does have a wife that's worth like triple what he is. Me too, Nikki. Me too. I'd like to beat LA again. Again is the key word in that sentence. Beat them again. I'm going to eat me a little snack while we wait. I'm going to eat me a little snack while we wait. A little midnight snack. Leftover chicken sandwich from the other night. Yes, Flyers fan, rain delay. Yep. We are in a rain delay. Players are back out on the field, so we should be resuming any minute now. We are on our way back from it. Padres have a strong squad. They're gonna make some noise. They definitely will. You're good, Colin. You're good. You're good. You're good. How do I feel about the upcoming season for the Pats? Um, Interested. It's going to be interesting. That's what I'll say. If there truly is a quarterback battle between Mac Jones and Cam Newton, we shall see which way Bill goes with it, because I know, it's not really that, rookies, some of them tend to struggle. It's going to be an interesting season. If Cam Newton is let to play the whole season, I don't know. Like I said, I don't have much faith in Cam, but I think at some point this season we see the kid. That's all I'll say. Because I don't think Newton's going to make it through the season. I did see that, OM. I did see that. What's up, Matthew? What's up, buddy? Yeah, rain delay for like an hour. Yeah, Gruden is an awful coach. He's terrible. I'm surprised he's still in Oakland. Or I should say Las Vegas now. That would not surprise me at all, Lewis. That would not surprise me at all. I hope he does, too. I hope he does. He did. Gruden Gruden is a huge part of the problem that the Raiders have. Huge part of the problem. He's got to go. See, I don't think the problem is Carr. I think it's the offensive. I think it's Oakland needs an offensive coordinator. That's what it is. I don't think it's Derek Carr. It's the offensive play calling that sucks. That's what they really need to fix. What's up, Carson? What's up, buddy? What's up? But we should be getting back to this game any minute now, guys. We should be getting back to this game any minute. Now that I've gone and eaten my midnight snack, got some energy back. So I don't fall asleep on you guys. That's because Carr is an idiot. Carr is an not Carr. Gruden. Gruden's an idiot. Clippers down by 20 in the... Wow. They're getting blown out then. Yeah, and it was the idiot owner of the Raiders to bring him back. There you go, John. Nice catch. Nice catch. Jason Veritek signing autographs for some fans while we wait for this thing to get back rolling. So they are rolling the tarp back up, guys. They are rolling the tarp back up. Looks like we are minutes away from getting this thing back going. Yeah, it got crazy for about a half hour here, McChicken. It's back to normal now, though. What's up, though, buddy? I think it's bound to happen, OM. I think it's bound to happen. Doesn't it happen every year to them? Doesn't it happen every or almost every year to them? They just implode on themselves. I think it's bound to happen at some point. It's just a matter of when. It's just a matter of when. But we should be getting back going in this one. Yeah, but it's the idiot owner of the Raiders, Elias. It's your idiot owner that looks like Lloyd Christmas from Dumb and Dumber. That was pretty good, OM. That was pretty good, not going to lie. Anytime anytime the Astros lose, it's a good time. Fuck the Astros. Nash, the Yankees are terrible. They don't know what it they can't hit they can't hit they don't know how to play small ball because they can't. They don't know how to do it. That's how teams beat them. They just literally single and double them to death. And now that Garrett Cole can't use all the spider tack, he's a different pitcher. Yeah, Herman is no bueno. OM. He is a no bueno. His ERA is like 6, I think. Like 6 or 7. I think it's up it's over 6, I know that. Carson we destroyed him. He couldn't use the spider attack and he was a different pitcher. Oh, Richards is the same way. Garrett Richards is freaking horrible. Garrett Richards, aka Joe Dirt. That's what I call him. AKA Joe Dirt. The Red Sox signed Joe Dirt. Yeah, no, I'm with you there, John. They don't have the pitching. So it looks like we are getting ready to get this thing underway, guys. There you go, Sox fan. Seriously, Nash, you ain't kidding. It's Garrett Cole. Cole has been awful for them. That was a tremendous waste of money. Tremendous waste of money. Right now, they're talking to Xander Bogarts in a little bit of an interview about some of his accolades that he's earned ever since coming into the major leagues. I tell you one thing, that thunderstorm didn't cool things down because I'm still hot as hell. I tell you one thing, guys. The first thing I do when I get out of work tomorrow is I'm going and buying me another air conditioner. I'm going to go buy me another air conditioner because it's too hot for this crap. It's too hot for this crap. Oh, I think he fooled you guys too, AV. I think he fooled you guys too. Like you said, I think you guys were under the assumption that he was just a good pitcher. Now without his spider tack or whatever mixture that he uses, he's a no good. Even the blind squirrel finds a nut every now and again. The triple plays doesn't mean much when you're losing. Nash, I don't know. No, I don't. Not off the top of my head. I'd have to look that up. I would have to look that up. Chris Paul's got 37. Nice. Nice. A favorite current baseball player? Or favorite, you mean like all the teams or the Sox? My favorite player on the Red Sox is Alex Verdugo. Favorite player on the Sox is Alex Verdugo. Favorite player in the league? I don't know. I'd have to think about that one. I don't know. There's been a rain delay. There's been a rain delay, Salazar. That is why we have not resumed. It was on a rain delay, but we are all clear. Thunder showers are out of the city, and we should be getting rolling any minute now. We should be going back to it any minute. But yeah, it was on about an hour and 10-minute long rain delay. So, new pitcher for the Royals. All right, Marwin Gonzalez is going to start us off, guys. Welcome back, Red Sox Nation. We are back at it. Here we go. Here we go. Back at it. Gonzalez steps in, and away we go. Marwin ready for the first pitch. Back at it in the bottom of the sixth. Here we go. Let's go. The nod and delivery. Gonzalez swinging away and hit foul down the first baseline for strike one. 0-1 to Marwin. 0-1 to Marwin. Gonzalez waiting on the 0-1 pitch. The nod and delivery. Breaking ball down low and inside. Gonzalez swings over the top of it for strike two. 0-2 now to Gonzalez. Chavis waiting on deck for the Sox. Here's the 0-2. This one hit down the line and it'll stay fair. Down the line and right. And will it stay fair? No. Oh, come on. That looked like a fair ball to me, but no, it drifts foul. And we will stay with the 0-2 count. We will stay with the 0-2 count. Yup. The cat is the mascot, the official mascot of the channel, OM. He makes frequent appearances. He's my 22-pound cat named Diesel, and he's the official mascot of this channel. So you'll see him on numerous occasions. All right, 0-2 to Gonzalez. The wind and delivery, and Marwin not going to swing at that trash pitch down in the dirt. Gonzalez not going to chase that one down in the dirt, and that's ball number one. 1 ball, 2 strikes. One and two to Gonzalez, and he's going to call timeout and step out of the batter's box here for a breather. Just this one, Paul, but it lasted an hour and 10 minutes. And Gonzalez chops this one to third. Nice pick, and he is thrown out. Nice play there from the Royals' third baseman. Nice snag there by the Kansas City third baseman. It's sent on to first, and Gonzalez is thrown out for out number one. Yeah, it was an hour and 10-minute long rain delay, Paul. An hour and 10-minute long rain delay. So this is going to be a long stream. We are currently sitting at 4 hours and 36 minutes on this stream. So we're coming into top. If this goes for that one hit in the air to center and caught for out number two. If this goes another hour, it'll be the second longest stream I've ever done. So if it goes another hour, it'll be the second longest stream I've ever done. So the longest one I did was 8 hours, 8 hours and 2 minutes. I mean, technically we did a 24-hour stream, but we did it in 8-hour chunks. So, but the longest like I've ever sat in one, the longest for one sitting is 8 hours and 1 minute. 8 hours and 3 minutes, excuse me. So this is definitely going to be in the top 5 for longest streams. Kike Hernandez at the plate, and he will look at ball one. I hope so, Carson. Here's the 1-0. Hernandez swings. This one lifted into shallow right. And that is out number 3. Caught by the right fielder. The Sox go in order. 1, 2, 3. And that'll do it for the 6th. I know that area well, Paul. I know that area well. I know Back Bay very well. But I do. I hope they add bullpen help and a back-end rotation guy. I think that's what they're going to need. So again, sitting through a commercial break, guys. Sitting through a commercial break. The end of the 6th inning. Inning number 7 coming up. Red Sox hanging on to a 5-2 lead. And let's see if the pitching can continue the strong outing that it's having so far. The team pitching, I should say. Perez pitched well. And everyone that they have brought in since has pitched well. So, Red Sox having a good day on the mound as a team. And let's see if they can close it out and finish it off like that. Seriously, Carson, I'm with you there. I hear you, buddy. I hear you. Hopefully it's like 1, 2, 3 innings, like for like the next 10 minutes, for like the next like 20 minutes, and we'll be good. All right, here we go. Back at it, top of the 7th. And the Royals coming up to the plate. Darwinzon Hernandez, the new pitcher, a 2.84 ERA. Opponents batting 220 against him. 25 and a third innings pitched with 34 strikeouts. So not bad stats there for Hernandez as he winds and delivers, and that's strike one inside and low at the knees to Ryan O'Hearn. So 0-1 to O'Hearn. Hernandez not wasting any time right after O'Hearn. Fastball down low and again at the knees. Swung on and missed for strike two. 0-2 very quickly. Hernandez up in the count. Pitcher-friendly count, 0-2. Right now it's Nate Eovaldi. It usually is Chris Sale, OM, but right now it's Eovaldi. It's Nate Eovaldi. That is ball one. 1-2. Hernandez kicks and delivers, trying to get him to chase again, and he will not. And that'll even it off. 2 balls, 2 strikes to O'Hearn. Welcome back, guys. If you're just tuning in after a 1 hour and 10-minute rain delay to the Red Sox versus the Kansas City Royals. So welcome back, guys. The Fire and Ice place was a shithole. Yes, it was. 3-2 payoff pitch, hit in the air, sky high to third base. Devers drifting back, and he will settle underneath it and make the catch. And O'Hearn will trot back to the dugout. No hit for you, sir. Back to the dugout with you. One gone here in the top of the 7th. And Olivares stepping in. Hernandez kicks and delivers. Curveball on the outside edge for strike one. Outside lower corner. Big time hook. Big curveball there from Hernandez. And he will go up and in with the fastball. Swung on and missed, and very quickly, Darwinzon Hernandez up in the count, 0-2. So Hernandez not wasting any time, going right after these Royals hitters. No wasted breaths and movements in between pitches. Curveball trying to get him to chase, and he will not. That'll be ball one of the at-bat. 1 ball, 2 strikes from Hernandez. Here's the 1-2 pitch. Swung on and hit foul. And we will stay with the 1-2. Yeah, Miguel, we definitely need Sale back. Yes, we do. I agree. I don't want to rush him back, though, but he will definitely be welcomed back when he comes back. That's for sure. 1-2 from Hernandez. The kick and delivery. What? Wow. 2-2. Come on, ump. I tell you one thing. The umpiring in baseball has been straight up freaking garbage this year. Straight up garbage. That was strike 3. What a shit call that was. And Hernandez goes right at him again. Fastball up and in. Swing and a miss. Sit down, buddy. Take a seat. Back to the dugout with you, sir. You have been struck out. Try again next time. And Olivares takes a seat. 2 away here in the top of the 7th. Fans behind Darwinzon Hernandez as he nods and delivers. Changeup on the outside part of the plate, belt high for strike 1. Here's the 0-1 from Hernandez, trying to get the Royals to chase, and they will wisely let that one go. So that'll make it 1 ball, 1 strike. Hernandez, again, no wasted efforts here. Kick and delivery, slider for strike 2. 1 ball, 2 strikes. Seriously, Carson, no, that's a fact there. No doubt there. 1-2 from Darwin's on Hernandez. The kick and delivery, that's a slider down in the dirt, and that will be laid off. Make it 2 balls, 2 strikes for Hernandez as he tries to get out of the top half of the 7th. Trying to get out of the top half of the 7th. Two and two. Hernandez winds and delivers. This one hit weakly to Devers. He will scoop and throw to Chavis for out number 3. Nicely done, ref. Devers with a beautiful scoop and throw to first for out number 3. And the Royals go in order 1, 2, 3. So that'll do it. And we will head into commercial break. Red Sox coming up to the plate in the bottom of the 7th when we get done with the commercial break. Paul, they're stupid expensive. Stupid expensive. For a 16, I believe it's a 12, I think it's a 12 ounce 12 ounce beer, Paul, at Fenway Park. It's $13. $13 for a 12 ounce beer at the park. It's just out of this world stupid. Just way too high. It'll cost you like $28 to get whatever you want to get for food. Like, let's say you get nachos or a hot dog. Let's say you get a hot dog, a beer, and a bag of chips. It's like $28. It's ridiculous at Fenway. The prices at the stadium are just stupid high. Stupid high. Well, we are back broadcasting, guys. This is going to be a long one. We are approaching the 5-hour mark. 4 hours and 47 minutes we have been live. So, fighting through. The energy tank is winding down for your boy. Hopefully they can get through this inning in a hurry. Kenmore Square. I know that area well, too. Bottom of the 7th, and Verdugo going to lead us off for the Red Sox, and he will take ball 1 up and in. Me too, John Larson. Me too. I'm happy for Chris Paul. He deserves it. 1-0 now to Verdugo. That pitch will fall in for strike 1. Actually, OM, the girlfriend came up with it for me. I changed my name. I changed my name to the Beantown Breakdown, and I was sitting there with the old channel. I was sitting there with the old channel name, and I was talking to the girlfriend, and I said, I think I'm going to rebrand the channel, and I asked her for some ideas, and she came up with it. And Verdugo swings and misses for strike 3 at the inside high heat. Ugh. Thank you, Miguel. Appreciate the kind words, man. Thank you. Yeah, she did a pretty good job, Carson. She did a pretty good job. She actually gave me a few that were really good. She gave me about 10 of them, and then we sat down and I ran it by her and I said, "Here's my top 4." And then we just kind of brought them down from there, and Beantown Breakdown is the one that survived. I do remember that, Paul. I do remember that. Here's the 1-1 to JD Martinez. Make it 2-1. That ball down low in the dirt. Not even close. Not even close to the strike zone. So this count now in favor of JD. 2 balls, 1 strike. Martinez leans in. The nod and delivery, and JD hits that ball foul down the right field line. Long foul ball there. And that will push the count to 2 balls, 2 strikes. 41. Good for Chris Paul. Good for Chris Paul. He deserves it. Good for that dude. 2-2 to Martinez. The kick and delivery, breaking ball. Martinez gets a hold of it, and it is sent foul. So we will reset and go again. 2 balls, 2 strikes. Martinez with a nice little back and forth here. What's up, Brady? What's up, buddy? 2-2. And another breaking ball, and Martinez fights this one off and hits it foul. That's a slider that they keep down low and in to Martinez. And he's forced to just get a chip shot at this one. 2 balls, 2 strikes again. The count will remain the same as Martinez fouls another pitch off. I'm rooting for the Suns, OM. I'm rooting for the Suns. I would like to see them win. JD going to call timeout here and step out of the batter's box. He'll take a breather for a second. He will take a breather. And he steps back in. Here we go. The 2-2 pitch. Kick and delivery. This one hit right back at the pitcher. He will field, and it is sent on to first for out number 2. The pitcher hit right in the midsection by that ground ball. He's going to take a second here. This ball 1 hops and gets the pitcher right in the stomach area. Just a hard 1 hop that goes right back into his stomach area. And the Royals pitcher going to take a sec here, guys. He's a hurting unit. That ball came up and caught him just right in the stomach. I'm good, Brady. How are you doing, buddy? I'm good. So they got the trainer out here taking a look at him. We may see a new pitcher. Yeah, he's done. He's done. That 1 hop ground ball to the midsection is going to end this Kansas City pitcher's night. So we are probably going to head to a commercial break and a pitching change in effect here for the Royals. That ball hit him just right in the midsection. So there is a pitching change for the Royals. And they're going to take him into the locker room here, guys, and check stuff out to make sure nothing too bad happened. It's just a bruise. But they will walk him down into the locker room and take a look. So once again, headed to commercial break. And a new pitcher coming up for the Royals when we come back. Red Sox still up in this game, 5-2. I am good, Brady. How are you doing, buddy? I'm good, man. Just sitting here trying to finish the Sox game off. I know it was an hour and 10 minutes long, man. It's killing me. It's an hour and 10 minutes long. That was a long rain delay. What are you doing there, buddy? You eating the scraps? The cat's getting to pick at the scraps from my chicken sandwich. What up, Goose? What's up, buddy? Jedi says, I'm back. Let's go, Suns. And Phoenix headed to the finals. Ugh, the energy reserves are running low. That'll probably put me to sleep at this point, Goose. To be honest, that fireball would knock me out. I'd fall asleep right on stream here, guaranteed. Guaranteed. I'm not gonna go forever, guys. If this game isn't over by 12:30, then we're gonna cut it off. If this game isn't over by 12:30, we will cut this one off. What's up, diehard Giants fan? What's up, man? How you doing? How you been, bud? Ugh. Excuse me, guys. Yeah, I'm happy for CP3 too. Me too. Me too. Good for him. All right, Swarzak, the new pitcher for the Royals, and he will kick and deliver to Bogarts, and that's ball one. 1-0 to Bogey. The nod and delivery, fastball inside and low. That one will stay on the corner, I should say. For strike one. 1 ball, 1 strike. Swarzak will lean in and deliver. Breaking ball, slider outside and low. That Bogey hits foul for strike number 2. 1 ball, 2 strikes. Come on, Bogey. I'm good, man. I'm just watching some Red Sox baseball, diehard. Just watching some Red Sox ball. Hopefully they can get win number 50 tonight. 1-2, and Bogarts lifts this one into left center, and it is caught over the shoulder by Olivares. Bogey got a good piece of that one, but it's not hit hard enough, and it's chased down by the left fielder. And that'll do it for the 7th. So 6 outs away. Ugh, sorry, guys. 6 outs away. Your boy is running low on energy right about now. And we are about to cross over the 5-hour mark for streaming. We have officially 40 seconds now before we cross over the 5-hour mark. So, yeah, we are sitting at 4 hours 59 minutes and 39 seconds. Ugh. I'm definitely going to have to take an old man nap when I get home tomorrow. I'm definitely going to have to take an old man nap after work. Got to get that hour and a half, 2-hour power nap in after work tomorrow. Otherwise, I'm going to be dead. Hey, diehard, I feel you there, man. I feel you there. I got to get up at the ass crack of dawn tomorrow. I'm going to be up early as well, brother. You have a good one, though. Thanks for stopping in, dude. Thanks for stopping in. Good to see you, and glad all is well with you, big guy. Glad all is well with you. Ugh. Hey, Carson, I might not make it the rest of the stream. So we're in that boat together there, big guy. I might not make it the rest of the stream. Pass out right on stream and just fall asleep. That wouldn't be the first time that's happened. I actually fell asleep for 45 minutes once on camera. That was interesting. That was interesting. Ugh. Anthony, there was an hour and 10-minute rain delay in Boston. That's why it was the top of the 6th like forever. But yeah, there was an hour and 10-minute rain delay. And Taylor, the new pitcher for the Sox, and he has Alberto in a hole here, 0-2 very quickly. Yeah, I'm fixing to get about 2.5 to 3 hours worth of sleep if this thing ends at 12:30. If this game ends at 12:30, I will get probably about 3 hours of sleep. And this one hit in the air. Coming on is Verdugo, and he will make the catch for out number 1. So Doogie runs underneath it and makes the catch as Taylor registers out number 1. Josh Taylor is pitching. Brady, yes, he is. Taylor is now pitching for the Sox with 1 away here in the top of the 8th. So now 5 outs away from ending this game. Taylor not going to waste any time. He sets and delivers. Fastball low and outside, and that's taken for ball 1. I don't know, Derek. I don't know. It all depends on who's looking for pitchers. Taylor, again, not wasting any time right after him. Breaking ball, curveball, up high and away, and that's hit foul for strike number 1. 1 ball, 1 strike from Taylor with 1 away here in the top half of the 8th. 5 outs away from win number 50, guys. 5 outs away from win number 50. 1-1 from Taylor. Taylor will set, and the 1-1 offering up high and away for ball 2. Come on, Josh. Finish this thing off. Yeah, this storm was huge, Carson. 2-1 from Josh Taylor. Curveball on the outside part of the plate for strike 2, and that'll level things back up. 2 balls, 2 strikes. Nice curveball from Taylor. Actually, I take that back. That was the slider. Excuse me. 2-2 pitch. The slider again. This one hit in the air to center. And Hernandez takes about 4 steps and makes the catch for out number 2. Kike will register out number 2 as he makes the catch in center. So hopefully, like I said, hopefully this game is over by 12:30 because I really don't want to cut it off in the middle of it. I'd like to say I spent the whole game with you guys. 2 away, swinging at the first offering, and that goes foul is, I believe this is Solar. Yes, it is. Solar with an 0-1 count from Josh Taylor. Yeah, he's looked much better, Brady. Taylor has shown much improvement from the beginning of the season. Like, much improvement. Here's the 0-1, up high and away, trying to get Solar to chase, and he will not. And that's ball 1. And that'll level the count off. 1 ball, 1 strike. Taylor leans in and delivers. Breaking ball, the slider down low and away that is not chased either. So clearly trying to get Solar to chase out of the strike zone. And the bat didn't even come off his hand, off of his shoulder. That, I don't think that's going to work. So 2 balls, 1 strike to Solar from Josh Taylor. With 2 away here in the top of the 8th, Red Sox 4 outs away from sealing the deal. And that's a slider swung on and missed for strike 2. Taylor goes down low and inside with the slider. And Solar swings over the top of it. And once again, we are back to an even count. 2 balls, 2 strikes. Looks like another breaking ball. And that's the changeup thrown. And he will swing and miss. Taylor strikes him out. Let's go. Taylor strikes him out. And that'll do it. 3 outs away, Red Sox Nation. 3 outs away from win number 50. Three outs away from win number 50, guys. Win number 50. That was a good pitch from Taylor, too. Change up down low at the knees, and it just fell off a cliff at the end. Back to the dugout with you, sir. You have been struck out. Try again next time. What's up, Reckless? What's going on? Welcome to the channel. Welcome to the stream. So we sit through commercial break, guys. Bottom of the 8th coming up. The Red Sox looking to try and add to this 3-run lead. Trying to grab some insurance runs in the bottom of the 8th just to make sure that they do not lose this game. Just to make sure that they do not lose this game. Just sitting here watching some Red Sox ball, Reckless. Sitting here watching some Red Sox baseball. Sox trying to chase down win number 50 on the season. They're currently sitting at 41-39. So trying to chase down win number 50. Yeah, he's got control. He's got to work on the control, Brady, for sure. And Dever is going to hit this weekly to second base, and it is sent on to first by Merrifield, and Devers is out number 1 in the bottom of the 8th. So 1 pitch, 1 out from Swarzak to Devers. Hunter Renfroe coming up. He's not having a good night at the plate. 0 for 3 tonight. He does have an RBI, though. Once again, Renfroe does have an RBI, but he is hitless tonight. Swarza kicks and delivers, and Renfroe not going to chase that trash pitch down in the dirt, and that'll be ball one. Matt Barnes warming up for the Sox to try and get, I believe, his 19th save of the year, guys. Barnes warming up to get his 19th save of the year. And Renfroe hits a bomb. This one's way out of here. Out of the stadium over the monster. Kiss it goodbye. Hunter Renfroe hits this one to the freaking pike. Say goodbye to that one. Hunter Renfroe hits one to the Mass Pike. Goodbye. Whoo, that ball was smoked. Get out of here with that one. Hunter Renfroe hits one out of the stadium. Completely out of the stadium. That ball is out of here. That ball is way out of here. And Renfroe gets the cart ride. Let's go. Make it 6-2. And Christian Vasquez steps to the plate. He is 0 for 3 tonight as well. And Christian going to get underneath this one. It's hit sky high to the second baseman. And it is caught for out number 2. Merrifield makes the catch. And Vasquez will trot back to the dugout. Carson, Renfroe has been like stupid good as of late. Like stupid good for the Sox. He's on fire right now. Renfroe is absolutely on fire right now. And Marwin Gonzalez swings and misses at that nasty breaking ball. Marwin having a good day at the plate. 2 for 3 with a single, a double, and he also scored one of the 6 runs. Here's the 0-1 pitch. Swung on and hit foul down the third baseline for strike 2. And very quickly, Marwin in an 0-2 hole. So not where any hitter wants to be. Hey, Fortnite, the Renfroe signing's been spectacular, man. Absolutely spectacular. So 0-2 pitch from Swarzak, and they will check down to third, and he says no. Marwin held up, and that'll be ball number 1. 1 ball, 2 strikes to Gonzalez. The kick and delivery, that one in the dirt, and Marwin not going to go after that pitch. And that'll be ball 2. That'll level. That will bring the count back to level. 2 balls, 2 strikes. Barnes has done great in his closer role, Carson. He's done really well. 2-2 now. Come on, Marwin. Swarzak nods and delivers, and Marwin will not chase that one, and he has worked this count full. Gonzalez has worked the count full. Three balls, 2 strikes. Payoff pitch. Michael Chavis on deck if he gets his chance here, and Marwin Gonzalez able to draw the walk or gets a hit. Chavis will get his chance at the plate. All right, Swarzak leaning in. He sets and delivers, and that is a nasty slider for strike 3, and that'll do it. So 3 outs away, Red Sox Nation. 3 outs away from win number 50. Coming down to the 9th. Top of the 9th coming up. The Royals with a 4-run deficit that they have to overcome to try and get back into this game. 4 runs and 3 outs to do it. So we sit through this commercial break, and we will wait for the top of the ninth. And the Kansas City Royals' final chance to try and climb back into this game. Ugh. I hope he strikes all three guys out with relative ease and in a hurry. A 9-pitch ninth inning, that would be great. 1, 2, 3, 1, 2, 3, 1, 2, 3. So I can go to sleep. So I don't die tomorrow of I need to go to sleep. So let's go, Barnes. Let's end this thing in a hurry. How about we end this thing in a hurry, Red Sox Nation, and just have Barnes strike the side out so your boy can go to sleep? Is that too much to ask for? I don't think so. I don't think it's too much to ask for. That's all I want. Just strike these three guys out in a hurry so I can go to bed. Strike these three guys out in a hurry so I can go to sleep. That's all that I'm asking. Yep, 5.5 hour game. We have been live. We have been live for 5 hours and 17 minutes. So your boy is tired. What's up, Tanner? What's up? All right, Barnes on the mound. Here we go, Red Sox Nation. Here we go. Let's go. The wind and delivery curveball, and that'll be hit foul for strike one. 0-1 to Carlos Santana. Santana 0 for 3 tonight. A line out, a ground out, and I think an infielder's choice. 0-1 to Santana. And Barnes going to fix the mound here for a second as he steps off. What up, Goose? Here's the 0-1 from Barnes. That one hit in the air. And underneath it is Hernandez, and he will make the catch for out number 1. Routine fly ball to center. And now the Royals down to their final 2 outs. Finish line. Yeah, we can see the light at the end of the tunnel, Goose. 2 more outs to go after almost 5.5 hours. All right, Barnes nods and delivers. That one on the outside low corner for strike 1. Come on, Matt. Come on, Barnes. 0-1 pitch. Barnes leans in and delivers. That one hit on the line. Nice stop from Devers. The throw over to first is not in time. And Perez will reach first. Devers with a nice stop, unable to gather it back in. And that'll bring Bogaerts over to try and make the throw, and it is late and off target. Nice try though from Bogaerts. Devers, that one just takes an awkward one-hop bounce out of his glove. Or away from his glove, I should say. So 1 on and 1 out for the Royals. Barnes nods and delivers. Curveball for strike 1. Swung over the top of. Hunter Dozier. 0 for 3 today with 2 strikeouts. A double play to end it would be nice, but let's see how this goes. Here's the 0-1. And make it 1-1. That one up on the corner. Up and away for ball one. And that'll level the count. 1 ball, 1 strike. Barnes gets the signal. And the curveball again swung on and missed for strike 2. Come on, Medi. Curveball for strike 2. Big time hook from Barnes that is swung on and missed. There you go, Drew. Drew said he took off with the rain delay. Come on, Medi. 1 ball, 2 strikes. The nod and delivery, that one hit hard down the line to first and foul. One ball, 2 strikes as we reset and go again. Come on, Barnes. Let's go. Come on. What's up, Henry? How are you? Welcome to the channel. Welcome to the stream. Barnes leaning in, nods and delivers. Curveball, strike 3. Back to the dugout with you, sir. You have been struck out. Try again next time. There we go. 2 away. The curveball from Barnes registers strikeout, or registers out number 2 and the strikeout. All right, 2 outs. Here we go. Crowded Boston on their feet. Barnes nods and delivers. Curveball for strike 1 on the outside edge. Ryan O'Hearn, 1 for 3 tonight, is the last hope for the Royals. Barnes not wasting any time. Deep breath, and he will fire that one in there for strike 2. Curveball again gets him swinging. Can't hold it up. 0-2. Come on, Barnes. Just rear back and throw that 98-mile-an-hour fastball right by this dude. Here's the 0-2 pitch from Barnes. 0-2, Barnes delivers, swung on and missed, strike 3, 3 straight curves. Sit down. Barnes gets save number 19, and the Sox win. Red Sox win, y'all. Red Sox win. That's win number 50. That is win number 50, and that is save number 19 for Barnes. Thanks, Reckless. Appreciate that. Good win for the Sox, guys. The bats come awake right in the heart of the game, right in the middle of the game. They right in the middle innings of this game, the bats came alive and started producing. But if you're new to this channel, guys, first of all, if you're new to the channel, welcome in. Welcome to the Beantown Breakdown YouTube channel, guys, where we cover all Boston sports, the Red Sox, the Bruins, the Patriots, and the Celtics. So if you're new, thanks for tuning in. I hope you enjoyed yourself. And if you subscribed, thank you again for that. I'm glad you found the content good enough to do that. And for everybody who is in here that knows, that has been around for a while, you all know how we end these streams. And thank you for the number change. I see that. It just switched over. 3,830 of you, 830 plus of you going strong. Much, much appreciated, guys. That is truly humbling. But for those of you who have been around, you all know how we end these streams. We end them the same way. And for those of you who are new, we end every live stream the exact same, and that's simply by saying thank you to all of you, the fans of this channel. Without you guys, this thing literally would not work. This channel always has been and always will be driven by the fans. For the fans, by a fan of Boston sports. Thank you again, guys, for your continued support. We are scratching and clawing our way towards 5,000, and then it's on to 10 from there. And then the sky's the limit. But thank you again. This channel always has been and always will be a fan-driven channel. You guys are the lifeblood and the heartbeat of this thing, and I can't thank you enough for everything that you do for the channel. The Mod Squad, the member gang, thank you again for keeping the chat as it should be. Once again, y'all are awesome, and I couldn't do this without you guys either, the Mod Squad and the member gang. Thank you guys again for showing the support that you guys do for everybody. Once again, guys, thank you again. My name is Bobby. For those of you who don't know, my name is Bobby, and y'all can y'all can call me Bobby, and I just like to get that out there, guys. So just kind of more of a more personable aspect, and just you can put a name to the YouTube channel. So once again, guys, I hope everybody had fun. I hope you all enjoyed yourselves tonight. Another Red Sox W, win number 50 on the season. I appreciate every single one of you guys. Thank you again for showing the support that you guys do. But for me, for Diesel, for Finn, and for the girlfriend, we love y'all. Thank you again for tuning in. Thank you again for showing your support. We will see you guys on the next one. Everybody have a good night. Love y'all, but my big fat ass is tired, and I am out of here, guys. Everybody have a good night. Love you guys. Peace. See you later.